KDLO7 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 KDL エリオットインテンス 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 KDLO7
Alright, get the fuck, what the shit? Jesus Christ. Good morning. Yeah, sure. Didn't mean that to happen. Of course not. Of course not. Of course. Cell, welcome in. Rufus, Red Snare, Test, Battle, Grey, Thundercat, Sideways, Crudex, Hanking, good morning, dude. Alpha, thank you very much, dude, for the 44 months. Appreciate that with all that nonsense there. I got your message as well, Hankin. Understood, dude. I still think you're all making a mistake, but I'll let you figure that one out for yourselves. Roman, welcome in. Murdochs, just a minute. It's 5 a.m. Got to crash soon. All right, dude. All right. Metroid, welcome in, dude. Welcome in, guys. Critical Blaze, Cuff, welcome in, guys. Good day. Alright, we got Monday, we got Tuesday. I'm off on Wednesday. I've got some stuff that I need to do. Then we're back on Thursday. We have the Partnerathon starting on Friday. We also got Elden Ring Night Reigns starting possibly on Thursday. But they haven't actually said their release time. So it might be where it's Friday. And all that jazz. Then over the weekend, obviously, we'll see how many hours you guys clock up. And then the following week, chat, we have a week on Thursday. This Thursday is Dune Awakening. And depending on the subathon times, on Sunday, I will need to cut the stream early on the 1st because I have a guild meeting, as I've got people like Cutlet, Noodle, and co. just to quickly go over release plans, because obviously we're going in sort of semi-hardcore to actually dominate on the server, or try to at least. All depends on like what other guilds actually go there and stuff. So that's starting on Sunday. So Sunday would be the only like sort of quiet day this week. And then it looks like we're getting 4.2 release at the end of June as well. So this is going to be like super packed month coming up, which is sick. But hope you guys had a good weekend. Let me just check if there's any actual like stuff to look over. And apparently the servers are going to shit as well, so we'll see how that goes. That's true, yeah, it's a bank holiday. That it is. Alright, let's load up. Hey, Marcus, welcome in, dude. It's also been very difficult to not play PTU to go and see this new weather effect and stuff like that, but I'm holding off as long as I can. I was watching Valkyrie play Night Rain last night, and oh my god, it looks so much fun. I'm very excited for this weekend. But yeah, the subathon starts on Friday. Low flying through a monsoon. I know. Again, I've not gone to see it on Evo Caddy because I want to sort of do it with you guys when it comes out to BTU. The goal for the subathon as well is we're gonna put down for like £500, and that's pretty much just to try and get Nova his second operation and all that jazz. All that jazz. A Q. Uh-oh. The CIG only got like one server running? Looks like they've only got one server in the EU running. Holy shit. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the weather stuff. Looking forward to it. So we'll continue with the rep grind. I think I might use the Scorpius today just to have a wee shot of it again. And also, does anybody know what happened with Drake Day? Can you actually go and see Drake ships, or are they just like non-existent? Places with tornadoes would give a reason to use ground fuel. Apparently that's the case. Nothing new, right? Apparently that's the case, where you can't actually fly into storms with ships. You get like EMP'd or something to death, so... Kraken sold out? Well, that's expected, yeah. It's a good chunk of money. Like, twice a year, them selling the capitals the way they do is a big chunk of money, man. I mean, how much are they actually on just now, right? I always forget where you go to this thing. Community. Funding, here we are. I see you last week. God damn. God fucking damn. Jesus Christ, man. I mean, you can complain all you want about CIG, but making like just short of 8 million a fucking week? God fucking damn. Actually, no. Chat, it's 10 million. They made 10 million in a week. Down though from here. Oh no, it's not calculated the 5th yet. That's why. Okay. Jesus, man. Yo, Falder, how you doing? Also, all the legacy Indra buying paints? Yeah, true. That's fucking mental, like. You can moan all you want about CIG's marketing and the hatred for it, but you also gotta respect the grind, man. I know a lot of people won't see it that way, but fuck, I wish I could print 10 million in a fucking week. Oh my god. That is fucking bonkers. Oops, wrong button. Yeah, that is nuts, man. Wall Street Bets. Again, like, you can hate on the Blades, you can hate on them selling Idrises, you can hate on them, you know, selling weapon packs for the Idris and all that jazz, selling Krakens, all that shit. But I don't know any other game company without having a working game that can make that amount of money in one fucking week. Hey, that's right, indeed. Yeah, because I think they're wanting Squadron 42 to come out in console, which I think is cool. Good idea, man. Might as well. Make as much money as you can, like. I know everyone's like, oh, but Chris Roberts, you know, 12 years ago said it was going to be a PC-only game. Awesome. That was 12 years ago. Now we're 12 years now further on in the future. Things change. Get over it. Wear a helmet. It's crazy. It's absolutely bonkers how people are still starting to rut with all of this. They will do the reverse GTA 6 PC. Yeah, that's actually true. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Yeah, because, no joke, what are they called? Fuck. I got Riot, I got Blizzard. Who am I thinking of? Rockstar. Rockstar literally do that, where they sell it on the console first, and then they bring it out again, and you gotta buy it all over again for a PC. CIG could do the same thing. They could bring it out on the PC, it's absolutely banging, and then make it where it's out on the consoles, and get like an exclusive with PlayStation or an exclusive with Xbox, and make bank, man. So that actually is a smart move, yeah. Well, the thing is, though, is they might not bring it out for Star Citizen, Kane. There's no reason for them to start making a console port for, like, you know what I mean, like cross-play kind of shit. You just make it for Squadron 42. And then people get addicted to it that they go and buy a brand new PC, and then CIG collaborate with, like, Nvidia or a PC company like CLX that does stuff for CIG, and they're like, get Star Citizen with this exclusive PC build for fucking $3,000 that's worth only 1,500, you know? There's so many ways CIG can play this. And it's just smart marketing. Again, people might not like it. They might fucking hate on it, but it's smart money making. And you can't fault that in today's world. You can hate on it, but usually it's just jealousy. But I doubt they would ever do it for, like, Star Citizen. That would, well, I mean, I'm not gonna say never. I'm saying they would probably, like, maybe wanna, Online is an issue, of course. Yeah, that was where I was trying to go with it. Man, when you take off guns, they go missing, man. It's so bad. I hope CIG has this fixed for 4.2. It's so bad how things go missing. So I've lost 4 Panthers because of it. Oh wait. On the Rhino. So, do you think they could get the Ironclad ready, and that's what they went with the old? Why they went with the old Indras? Separate teams. Separate teams. I generally, like, I don't think you'll see the Ironclad until IE. That would be my bet on it. Right, let's put these guns on the Asgards so I don't fucking lose them. Yeah, I generally don't think you'll see the Iron Chad until end of year. Wait. I mean, makes more sense with Ironclad being. Well, look at it this way: like, if they've made 10 million this week alone, Caveman, think how much money they'll make with Paladin, Iron Chad, Apollo at IE, man. Like, holy shit, the money will go up. And then you've got obviously the Idris Kraken and stuff. Perseus as well, right? IE this year is big. Now, I think for the example, I actually think I think the Perseus will be out before IE, right? Because IE is an expo of, like, it's not really a military thing. So I would imagine Ironclad, Apollo. Yeah. And I think the Perseus and the Paladin will be beforehand. That would be my guess. You think the Perseus at SitCon? Maybe something like that, yeah. Again, it would be kind of stupid to fire all out at one event, you know? But no, the Iron Chad isn't anytime soon. I definitely think you would see that for IE because they're no longer doing the Pioneer. And that's a big thing. That's a big blow to a lot of people. So the Pioneer is not even getting done this year because they're most likely working on the Iron Chad a little bit longer because it is quite a big ship. Big interior. And there's 2 versions of it, right? So they're probably wanting to bring out both versions instead of, like, you know, the typical bullshit we've had recently where with the Zeus they didn't bring out the MR because, in quote, they want to redo Quantum beforehand. I think it's just they ran out, you know? Hear me out. What if they do some cool event that the Perseus does beautifully and do it like that? Yeah, probably like, yeah. I would definitely see the Perseus before IE. I think it'll be the Apollo and the Iron Chad at IE. But I could be wrong. They might fire out everything at once and make bank. I mean, again, going back to here, they literally made 10 million in a week. I'll take 10%, CIG. 10%, please. Please. Into the TheDarkLaw fucking retirement fund. And there's supposed to be a freelancer build basing variant. Possibly, yeah. Possibly. Let me just double check. I got everything here. Go. I have a 2-year CCU I've been working on, waiting to apply the price. Dude, I had a Banu Defender for 250, and I upgraded to a Perseus. Just because it suits my need. Like, for me, I don't want a Banu Merchantman anyway. Am I pressing the right one? Oh, are servers that bad? A bit of a delay. So I got the Perseus for, I think it was like 20 or 30 buck upgrade, which is sick, man. Really good. I love when you get that shit. I'm just holding out to my Banner. Well, the thing is, the Banner Merchantman will be most likely like 2 to 3 years at this rate. I think that'll be like a very, very like old ship to get done. Might be wrong. We'll see. I had one of those rare Banner Merchantmen. Yeah. In 3 years, well. The thing is, though, again, like, you have to look at this way, is the team that was working on it left CIG, and, well, now there's more ships that people want, but for the Abandoned Merchantman, like, Liberator is more useful for a group of people than Abandoned Merchantman. Look at people who bought the Endeavor, right? The Endeavor is probably going to be the last ship ever built, and it was one of the first ones ever designed. You know? How many people want an Endeavor? But it makes sense why it's not out. Yeah. Yeah. I would love to see it because they upgraded it to a capital instead of that. I mean, like, generally, if you bought Banner Merchantman for $250, it's really, 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 really good. If I'm gonna go one limited ship to go for a Kraken, I would do Kraken. I think the Kraken's one of the most useful capitals. If you're going for that sort of, you know, that kind of way. Alright, what are we actually on? We're on a Valkyrie. That's gonna be interesting for us, but we'll see. The Kraken, I think, is generally the best capital ship, but... And the cool thing about it is, right? The Idris has been upgraded, the Kraken has been upgraded, sorry, the Javelin has been upgraded, but the Kraken has never been upgraded with the new system, so I would actually expect the Kraken to get a more beefier weapon system in the future. Hey baby, how you doing, dude? Keep chilly. I'm gonna change these buttons here. Um... I wonder if this would actually do it. I ain't fucking Yodi. See if this works. I want it to, like... repeat, basically. I'll do this first. So we're up against Freelancer and the Valkyrie. Alright. This will be interesting. Jesus Christ, this thing fucking drifts. Oof, 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 oof. Holy shit, chat. That is a lot of damage from that ship. Alright, Scorpius, not good. Yeah, holy shit, Scorpius, not good. Not good at all. So is that it for the Kraken or another chance tomorrow? I think that's it. I think that's it. Yeah, definitely I think Ion is still the best, for me anyway, to do this sort of stuff here. Or F8, Harbinger. You definitely need the second shield. Even with those that amount of attritions and stuff like that, it's crazy. That Valkyrie outputs a shit ton of fucking damage, man. That's what I was saying. Like, when people are like, oh, the Asgard beats the Valkyrie. Nah, I'm pretty sure the Valkyrie wins. Just because you've got more turrets. Like, if you're doing ship versus ship, not player versus player kind of thing. But yeah, poor Scorpius. Not able to deal with that motherfucker's output. It does have a back door open as well, if it would just fucking stop. But yeah, we'll continue with Ion. Ion is definitely going to be the way to go. Do these ambush missions have a chance for the ace? No, no, no. You have to do the patrol ones. I'm just doing it for the script farm. Oh, wait for this. Let's get the Ion. Yeah, unfortunately, like those ships are incredibly difficult to get. I think the Ion's a really good ship. I watched Captain Burks, or Burks, sorry, I keep calling him Captain Burks. I watched Burks use it, and he didn't like it, but I think it's just like if he spent a little bit more time with it and he started getting the slap shots in. But there is a bit of a hit rate, right? Hit rate issue. But yeah, I don't think they actually put down they were going to do more Krakens and stuff. It was here, right? Yeah, only additional 8 Idris waves. It looks like. Yeah, nothing about the Kraken. So yeah, the Kraken, I think it's you've got until tonight? I don't know. But yeah, I think if you've missed it already, then it's kind of like done. But yeah, if you're doing looking for the aces, yeah, you gotta do the patrol stuff. But I'm only script farming, so that's why I'm doing this as the fastest way. Yeah, they will. Again, they need to make it a little bit sensible. So for me, I think it would be really good for CIG where you're not allowed to buy a Nidris or a Kraken unless you've like spent over $1,000. You know what I mean? So bots can't instantly buy them out because they don't have $1,000 worth, you know. But we'll see. Because a lot of people buy the ships on a blank account and then sell the account. Hey Minix, how you doing? It was 2 hours ago? Right. Yeah, so it's probably done then. I'm right in thinking that the Idris isn't supposed to land plant side where the Kraken... No, they both can. It's only the Javelin that can't land on the ground. That's all. Hey Danny, welcome in. Let's try see if we can get on EU now. Oh man, there's... Yeah, EU Scuff Chat. Literally a 45 player queue. Just placed myself a Star Lancer Max and some armor. Super happy. Nice, nice. Is that your only ship? Is the Star Lancer Max? Yeah. 45Q? That's a busted server. Hey Bank, how you doing, dude? Taurus, I didn't want it anymore. Fair enough, yeah. See, the cool thing is, though, is you can use the Star Lancer Max to generate income and then buy the Taurus in-game if you ever want it that way, right? I always make sure that I have, like, a grinding ship that I can use, and then, like, I'll just only buy expensive ships. I mean, it's with credit anyway, so it's whatever, but I like the idea of that. I'll do Drake Corsair. Let's do that one. Let's hope my character's perma crime stat bug is resolved today. Even when you're escaping prison and hacking off and stuff, have you tried that? I wouldn't hold your breath, though. Do you misread perm as in gated perm? Yeah. Serve time. Well, character reset doesn't do anything. A character reset only teleports you back to your start location. It doesn't even get rid of crime stat. It is literally a character repair these days is basically like if you're in other games you do /stuck and that's it. It doesn't change anything apart from just put you back to your start location. I know why I made my home in Pyro. I'm never there. Again, but that's the cool thing about the game, Minix, is that, like, you have that option, right? There's a lot of stuff going on in Stanton right now, but next patch there's a lot of stuff going on in Pyro. And eventually down the line you'll be like, oh, hello. Oh, I can't pick up. You'll be like traveling around and, you know, one day spending in Pyro, one day spending in Stanton and stuff. I like Pyro. I like Pyro 4. It's one of my favorite places. Just, I have no need to go there. If they add the weather in there, that might be a different story, because low flying might be cool, but I would just use my ult for that. Like, I generally need to get into the habit of loading up the alt and moving over to, like, Pyro 4 for the future. Just so I can just switch accounts. Yeah, apparently there's going to be like weather on a lot of things in 4.2. Right now it's only on Pyro 1 and Hurston, I believe. What is low flying? I hear a lot. There's multiple styles of it, but it's kind of like if you're into like skateboarding, snowboarding, it's kind of like that. You basically use your ship, go very low to the ground and do tricks. And you can do like freestyle, all that kind of jazz, right? For me, I like to go as fast as possible and as low to the ground. It's like Tony Hawk, but spaceships. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. That's a good way of actually looking at it. I've been living in my Taurus beside Shepherd's Race since Invictus started. I'm thinking I'm antisocial. Dude, I think that's a great thing. I would love, like, no joke, for me, I want the Kraken where I can log off and log back in, leave it, and all the people in the team warp to it to repair and refuel and live off it. That would be amazing, and then just move around. You fly low, near to the ground, yeah? So you wanted with the band emergement, yeah? Imagine if it was like Rust where your stuff is persistent. It would be dope. Again, like once CIG conquers that ability, right now, for example, you can leave your Idris and you personally can warp back to it and fly away again, right? You can leave it in space and warp back to it anytime you want with another ship. But the problem is people in your team can't do that. So the moment that the team can warp back to a like capital ship that's part of the group, that's it. I won't be. I'll be living off the Kraken and stuff like that. But when only the owner of it can warp back to it, it's a bit of a time. You know what I mean? Like you can't just leave it there and people return and do all these things. All right, chat. What's going to be the look at all the mess here? Any free food? Any possible free food? No. Looks like nobody's left some snacks for us. They could park an ATLS on it. That's very true, but you know what I mean? Like, I'm not looking for workarounds. I'm wanting, like, legit mechanic. Then that would be sick, right? That's when I will definitely, like, live off the back of a crack and stuff. Dude, look at this. Look at all the free burgers and ice creams that I've found on the floor by doing this. I got all the snacks. I'm literally living off Orison food floor. Or floor food, sorry. Let's make sure I didn't strip anything off this. Because I think I did, right? No, I didn't. Alright, cool. Hey, man. Saving 5 UEC at a time. That's how you get rich in Star Citizen. And before CR pushes for consumer stuff first. Yeah, to be honest, I think it's gonna end up happening, Hyperlight. That is 100% given. That down the line, there will be that kind of stuff. Building assets for each subsystem I need for my survival game. Again, I'm fine with CIG going like a survival game. Like again, I'm literally going to be playing Dune next week with the guys. I love survival games. I just don't think many people in the Star Citizen community would enjoy it. Like for me, CIG can make this game DCS hardcore, you know, Tarkov survival FPS with like what's it called? That Scum, that game that came out with all the crazy shit, right? I'm happy if CIG does that. I just don't think it would sell, you know? It needs to be harder to make farming. Yeah, again, we'll definitely see some changes in the coming years, you know? Alright, Maximum, don't be rude towards Henky. I don't give a shit if you got an opinion on that. You keep it to yourself, dude. Nobody forces you to watch Henkin, but you'll be respectful. Alright, nice thing. Cruise from 1950 gives you food poisoning. I enjoy doing. Oh, dude, I can't wait for Dune. I'm looking forward to it. Oh, wait, we actually need some flares. Survival start pack? Yeah, it might happen. Who knows? Your thermometer top to base? I think me and the guys will have ornithopters probably within the second day, I think. Probably sooner than that. Yeah, but here's the thing though, Maximum Pixels, is in this channel nobody gives a shit about your opinion. So whilst Henkin is actually in the channel lurking, be respectful. That's all I'm asking. Again, you don't need to like everyone's content, but there's also no need to bring their names into that equation. It's irrelevant. What's the difference between the privateer and the regular Kraken? The Kraken has more cargo space, the privateer has shops inside it. So it's like basically a trading... It's kind of like the Banner Merchantman. It's like it's got stores and stuff like that. Maybe it gets more cargo because of that, but I'm pretty sure the standard Kraken has more cargo in general. Drake Merchantman, yeah, it's kind of like that. If I have a banner, then it's the privateer overkill. The question is, which comes first? The Kraken privateer or the banner merchantman? You know what I mean? Which one's more important to you first? I would definitely say if you got a banner merchantman, you don't need a Kraken privateer, but yeah, you know what I mean? Like, you might not get a loner and stuff. Yeah, Kraken will definitely come out first, yeah. Again, it's up to you, Murdochs, you know what I mean? It's the same spec as a Kraken, it just has less cargo space, and it has internal shops for people to, like, sell things and stuff, right? It's basically a Drake Merchantman, in so many words, right? Yeah, because if somebody fails to make a sale, it comes back up. It's why it's really good to, like, always have one in your cart, just in case, you know? Yeah. I personally, it's the same with the Iron Chad Assault. I think the standard Iron Chad is better than the Assault variant. It's the same with Hercules's. I think the A2 is worthless. Absolutely worthless, and you're better off with the C and the M. These sort of variants have no place in the game because if you're going to go and sit above a hostile zone with an Iron Chad, you're going to get bombed. It's a big flat platform. You're going to get absolutely bombed because of it. So I just don't see the point in these things. It's same with like the Asgard. You know what I mean? Sorry, not the Asgard. The Paladin. The Paladin is a good ship, but also, if CIG make it slow, then it's gonna get nuked pretty hard. But then what's the point, Takobot, right? What's the point in putting more people inside an Iron Shad assault than bringing a couple of paladins, right? The paladins are going to do the same job, if you think about it, without the risk of bringing such a big ship in. Because again, once we get atmosphere, you're not going to be able to hover in your big ships anymore, by the way. So you bring the Iron Shad in, and then it'll have, like, issues staying in the air. Is there any reason you want the bigger cargo hold in the Kraken? Because eventually down the line to re-ammo things, Murdoch's requires you to actually re-ammo yourself. You know how we go to locations and you just press F1 and then you get all your ammo brought in? In ships like the Kraken and Idris, you'll actually have to have it where you do it yourself. Refuel yourself. So that's where you need the extra thing. What was the other one? Vanguard, right? We go for the Corsair first. Corsair first. Full burn in as well. It's going to pre-fire. We're going to pre-fire a little bit as well. Attack on Titan. Rear shields are already down. That's what we want. Long as it doesn't jerk here. Oh, man. NPCs are janky as fuck, chat. Whoa, 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 whoa. Calm down. Whoa, fucking hell, cowboy. Yeah, servers are pretty fucked, eh? I'm gonna fly my Gladius backwards all the time. Well, good luck, because in the future system, you're not gonna be able to, so. And also, with the new IFCS stuff, if anybody likes what's it called? If anybody likes how you fly in Elite Dangerous with all the systems turned off, that's what we're getting as well, pretty much. So if you decouple and couple are going to be so different very soon. Decouple is going to be hard mode, and couple will be more like safeties on and all that shit. So you're going to be able to do bonkers shit in decouple mode, because it's actually going to decouple the roll as well. And I'm looking forward to it, because I do like Elite Dangerous's safeties off. You say final Omega OMG finally, but we'll see, man. Again, it's all safeties off this time, so. But if you like it in Elite Dangerous, obviously you would like it in Star Citizen. All depends on how they actually have it set up, though. I hope it... No, it's not going to mean smoother flight. I don't think you realize what full decouple is. It's like full Newtonian. Which means that if you over-roll, you need to roll the other way to slow down. And that's the thing that people have to learn. Yeah, you'll need to counter every axis, yeah. So if you strafe right and you've got decouple on, you'll have to strafe left to slow it down. It just won't naturally slow down. You roll left, you have to roll right to stop the roll. You pitch up, you have to pitch down to stop the roll. Or the pitching. It makes it a lot harder. But if you master it, you're going to be able to do shit that people in couple can't do. No, they've never had it this way, Sangro. This is extreme shit. Like, this means that if you, like, you go couple mode, you're going to be able to play the game and do all that stuff. But if you master decouple, you're going to do shit that other people just can't have imagined. You'll have full 60 OF movement. And a lot of PvPers will struggle because I don't think they have the fucking brain power to do it. Is the Orion considered a limited ship? CIG sell it that way because it's actually a capital now, right? But also this helps for atmosphere as well. Oh shit, I didn't even come out of nav mode, chat. Whoops. Let's get that shield up. Last thing we need is a fucking no buffer on this thing. Oh my god. Ships are so janky. Ion is pretty good, yeah. But you have to, as I was like saying to Burks, because I was like, oh, try the Ion. With the Ion, you've got to get used to the fact that you've got no fixed assist, you've got no gimbal assist, you have to raw dog the aim. And it does take like a good half an hour plus to get used to where to shoot. Because I saw him, he was going on the crosshair, and you actually want to do right to the crosshair. Because you gotta remember, your gun is offset to the right, so when you're aiming, you want to either aim a little bit more left or lead the shot with a bit more right. And then it actually lands all the time. But this is also where I would recommend if you're using the Ion, you use lag pip instead of lead. That way you're actually getting a better shot on it. But again, I think that's what makes the Ion good, is like, it's a little bit different, you know? This one's gonna hurt like fuck, though. Oof. This is gonna hurt. Valkyrie is scarier than a Corsair. Again, we'll see, because, like, we're not gonna get all the new flight system anyway until possibly the end of the year. And CIG will test it, and a lot of people will cry, just like they did with Master Modes, just like they did with fucking 3.0, just like they did with 3.10. And the usual crowd will voice their opinions on their YouTube videos saying it's the end of the game, blah, 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 blah. But the thing is, though, is it also would please, like, people like Greasy. Greasy's always saying that Star Citizen needs to be more hardcore. I kind of agree with him on that shit, but that's, you know, I also look at logically that not everyone's like myself or Greasy. But Greasy is like, you know, he's wanting a hardcore sort of system, and decouple makes it a hardcore flight system because not everyone's going to be able to use that system. It requires you to practice and practice and practice and practice just to not like overspin and all that jazz. Hey Bar, you didn't did. So I'm looking forward to it because it gives sort of casual Star Citizen where you can still make couple mode really good for yourself, but if you master decouple, which will take you a long time, it will be like you're a fucking Gundam to other people. And it rewards people before anyone would go, oh no, that makes it unfair. No, you literally have to practice like a motherfucker in this system. Go and play Elite Dangerous. Use the flight system and then take off all the safeties. And holy shit, you will feel like you have no idea what you're doing. No. Because couple right now, couple and decouple are the same flight parameters right now, Denny. So the only difference with decouple is that it has a little bit of Newtonian where when you go in one direction, you keep going in that direction until you reverse it. The difference is in decouple, we don't have full like safety systems off. So if I go into decouple, right, and I do this, look, see how we stop with the pitch? See how when I pull it back, it stops. This won't happen. It'll keep doing this in the new system. When you roll, it'll keep, so you need to reverse it. When we strafe to the left, it eventually slows down. This won't happen in a full Newtonian system. So there's no point. I mean, learning decouple right now is good anyway. But it's going to be like playing that game that came out where you had to dock and you had to fucking rotate. Most of the time you'll land in couple mode. But yeah. Learning full Newtonian decouple is a mindfuck. You have to think in 6 DOF, not in 5 DOF. Which is what most people fly at today, by the way. Most people in Star Citizen, including myself, fly in 4 and 5 DOF. If you have full Newtonian, then 6 DOF is a lot harder to fucking process. See, if you're aggressive with the Ion, it's disgusting. If you behave like everyone else, where you like backstrafe and you fucking try and corkscrew this thing, it doesn't work. You have to be massively aggressive with this ship. And then hopefully the hit reg goes through, right? Because there's a big issue with it. Thinking of upgrading that to the Paladin? I know Guard, I don't need a freelancer max. Yeah, totally, dude. Paladin, I think, is going to be a really good one. Yeah, I'm in the Ion, yeah. Again, it's not everyone's cup of tea, but I fucking love the ship. And there's something very satisfying about one-shotting somebody in PvP if they turn in correctly. So we're getting movement back in space at least. We're getting movement back in everything. You just have different ways of actually flying. Like backstrafing won't be a main tactic in the game. You're gonna have to push forward because you're not gonna have the reverse thrust that you have in the game right now, right? Again, it's a big thing. It's a big change that's coming up. You know the funny thing is, though? I kind of feel like scenario 5 or 6 would actually be probably better for us to do. More money as well, but we need to do... Like, if we had somebody else, like, we could go maybe higher. Constellation, this one's going to be a bastard to do. Yeah, the new IFCS parameters don't allow you to backstrafe because you'll only be able to backstrafe maybe like 100 ms whilst you'll be doing like 300 forward bar. So it's the egg shape that we've all been wanting. Plus, with the new decouple changes, it means that when you go forward or go backwards, you have to literally reverse strafe in any direction to get back into your like SEM sort of speeds and stuff, you know. A certain name popped to my mind when we say one-shot people. Arc VR, dude, that was so funny, man. I remember that, man. Arc got so fucking clapped when he was chasing after us in fucking Ions, man. It was so funny. But the thing is, though, I don't think I've ever seen Arc make that mistake again after that with the Ion. But it's even worse now. Yeah, I have seen that video, Red Snare, yeah. It's cool. I do like it. But also at the same time, I'm like, you know what I mean? Like, it's cool, but it doesn't show off, like, what will happen. I think the Paladin internal will definitely change as well. I think it was in a Blade, actually, Puppeteer, but... See, the thing is, though, is the Ion right now, if somebody's shields are down, an Ion can one-shot you. If you have a Super Hornet, and say you have, like, say you were in a Gladius, Puppeteer, and you took down somebody's shields in a Super Hornet, if I land one shot with the Ion, it insta-pops them. It's so good. But the thing is, though, is you need people to peel off the Ion for it to be useful in PvP. But if you have a Mantis and 2 Ions, you can kill, in 4.2, you can kill Polaris very, very fast. Because if anybody doesn't know, in 4.2, when you try to do the shield spawn thing, go into nav mode and come out of it, it doesn't work anymore. You can't reset your shields going into nav mode. If the hit reg doesn't fuck you over. Yeah, of course. Yeah. But in a perfect world, you wouldn't need to, like, worry about that, right? I bought an upgrade from a Corsair to Apollo Medivac after they nerfed the Corsair, but then got the guns back, melted upgrade, follow through with upgrade. Dude, it's up to you, man. Like, I like the look of the Corsair interior, but I don't like it on the outside. And it's the same with the Connie. I like the Connie on the outside and the inside. It's just not a ship that I would use. If I'm ever going to use a big ship like that, I'll use a 600i. But I'm going to wait until the rework, whenever that is, and stuff, so... The Paladin is more my kind of stuff. Anything military is my look on it. So, like, I've got Valkyrie, I've got Asgard, I'll have a Paladin, Prowler... You know, all these sort of small utility ships. Because, again, down the line, I want to do dropship work for people. Like, literally flying a Prowler in through a thunderstorm, dodging all the shit... Oh shit, chat, we're fucking dead. We're dead. It's gonna be a Connie and a fucking a Valkyrie. I'm gonna have to torp it. I'm going to have to torp the Valkyrie. That's a fucking nasty combo. I don't like where this is going. Yeah, I'm gonna put 2 torps into this and hope for the best. Alright. We need to go for this fuck first. Let's go. Alright, we got one off, it killed the other. Oh shit, chat. This is not good. Yeah, our shields are down already. This thing's not taking any damage, sadly. There it goes, there it goes. Alright, if we can get under the turret fire here, we'll be good. Burn all afterburner. Come on, girl, come on. There we go, there we go. We're good, we're good. Won't take that much damage. Again, if the hit reg of this ship just worked, it would be good. Like, the Ion would be very good. I need to speak to, like, K Winter or somebody like where they can test out the Ion, because the hit reg is so shit. Like, we're doing barely any tickle damage, you know? That's a hard combo, though. Valkyrie and Connie at the same time. I prefer the Ion just purely because I like the cannon. That's why. I just like the single shot cannon. Plus I like lasers, so there we go. I got an air cone on chat. Also, I completely forgot to turn on this bad boy. Where are you? There we go. I keep forgetting that. I got literally a fan on my back. Just waiting for the Ares beamer? Dude, if CIG actually brought out an Ares that had a beam laser, I'd buy it. I would. By the way, did CIG mention that PvP bounties are re-enabled? They're on a hotfix server, I believe. I don't know if everyone can go to it. Ares with a repeater? I just don't think it'd be worth it. Bounties are still duplicating, yeah. Yeah. I mean, they're trying to get it fixed, but it's not completely working, you know? It's expensive to fire those torps. Single shot torpedo Ares? I don't think anyone's doing the Honda Polaris stuff, sadly. Ooh. Freelancer miss, we'll do that one. What's our reputation actually now? So we got Headhunters is maxed out. And Foxwell now... Alright, okay, we're into the next level already. I have a Polaris, never use it. Yeah, same. I melted my Polaris. Like, generally, for me, I think the only capital that I'll ever end up using is a Kraken, and that's it. They're better off doing the Ares gun. Yeah, again, what they should do is they should make a beam laser for the Ion, and they should make a railgun for the Inferno. I think that would be fucking sick if they did it that way, chat. So you've got like an Idris railgun, but size 7, and you've got a Kraken laser, an Idris K laser, like but size 7 for the Ion. It would be so damn good. The problem is I don't think anyone would use the original weapons after that. But maybe they would. Maybe they would, who knows. What are the odds that CIG will offer packs for the Javelin once it release? Just look at the prolong in front. Playing Space had. What, you mean to change out weapons for the Javelin? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, definitely that. I definitely think CIG will make packs for the Kraken as well. It makes sense. It makes sense, guys. I know a lot of people don't like it, but it makes a shit ton of money. Again, look at this. Look at the stats. They literally made 10 million in a week. People love that shit. It gets their dick hard. That's easy 10 million. Replace the twin size 10, 12 laser? Who knows what they could do with it, yeah? Yeah, they're definitely going to pump the packs. And I'm all behind it, right? I know a lot of people will be like, oh, that's pay to win. Well. If you're not flying around in a fucking Javelin fully crewed anyway, what's there to care about? Well, the funny thing is though, Red Snare, is the only Javelins that were sold in that way were the ones in 2014. 2015, 16 and onwards, they've never mentioned that it doesn't come with weapons. So there's a good chance, and obviously this is just a chance, the ones sold in 14 will come fully military fit and the ones afterwards won't come. So basically whoever bought it in 14 will have a Javelin M basically. But I'm pretty sure they'll just make them all the same with weapon packs. That's the easiest way. Because again, it's only the people who got sold Javelins in 2014 were told they wouldn't come with weapons and stuff. Nobody else was told that. Yeah, Sandig, yeah. Because I've got one as well. But they removed that sales line after in 2015. So every Javelin sold after 2014 were never told they're getting a stripped down version. Which means that if you bought a Javelin this week and you're a brand new player and you weren't here in 2014, you don't know this, right? So it's either they'll give the 14 ones the militarized version, or they'll make it where everything is the same and they'll sell packs, right? Which I think is probably the easiest way. I kind of hope that it'll be a Javelin M, basically, but also, you know, we'll see. These fucking short-range EMs, man. CIG needs to make it where EMs can't be fired more than 2k away. EMs should be beyond visual range firing, and it should be IRs that are close range. They need to do a massive, like, overhaul. See, look how it's not taking any damage, chat. This is the only downside of the Ion. Is it just doesn't land all its shots. And when it does, that's the outcome, right? 2-shot in a Nomad. Missile PDCs for my players could be fun. Well, the funny thing is, though, is like, the problem with missile PDCs are you've got to put the missiles in and rearm them, right? And if they just randomly fire the missiles, your PDCs have got no defense. CIG should have made missile PDCs literally like rockets that auto-regen, basically, so you don't have to spend them, but they're spamming them out. And it's basically like a line of fire of little rockets, right? And they could have been low damage. There's no game sound? Oh well, tough shit. Tough shit. Maybe today is a no noise day. Well, they were saying they're gonna be bringing out flak, yeah. They said they were gonna be bringing out flak PDC. Did somebody else take the mission? I guess they did. Motherfucker. But again, this is the thing that I say to everyone. And I think a lot of people are feeling that way. Don't buy a ship for its loadout. Or the way it's running just now. Buy a ship for its role. And how, if you like the look of the ship. Because everything is subject to change. Until then. And I'm so sick and tired of people crying about ships that are getting replaced by other ships. The whole Valkyrie Asgard chat is so fucking dumb, man. It really is. Like, the Valkyrie hasn't been replaced. You just now have a sister ship for the Valkyrie. But people are like, they've got to have the same spec and oh my god, it's just ridiculous now. Like, I would never get rid of my Valkyrie. It literally is a troop deployer, you know? And the Paladin is... Yeah, exactly. So you've got a fucking awesome fleet of trooper, armor, and heavy assault, right? Coming in together. Like, awesome, man. How fucking cool would that be? Paladin leading the way with an Asgard spamming missiles out the side. Valkyrie deploying the troops. Smoke going off. Fucking armor rolling out with like a rover or some jeeps and shit like that. Like, obviously in the future, if CIG ever make it where vehicles are useful. But that's what I would like to see from Combined Arms. Can I post a clip? Yeah, you can if you want. I'd rather have a Valkyrie than an Asgard, just hoping they bring it. They will! Don't worry, Sophie. In 4.2, they've already buffed the Valkyrie. They've made the Valkyrie have even more shots on the system, so they're buffing them alongside. So look here, what's Berk's up to? What the fuck's he doing? Is he gonna shoot somebody trying to land? Is this his play?
Oh, okay, like just what happened right now? Holy shit!
What the fuck was that?
That literally went through.
Was that a railgun that went through? Oh shit, chat, it is. Holy fuck.
Watch out, enemies heading your way.
There is, look! There's the railgun, chat! Look at it, it's even in the shape of a railgun fucking shell as well, look. Let me do this. There we go. Let me send this to actually Barks. I sent it to Berks. That's cool as fuck, man. That's really, really cool. Alright, we got a Cutlass Black to deal with. We need to go for the black first. That slug. Alright, this thing might fucking spam the old ale missiles at us. Cutty Black not to be treated lightly. They're little shits.
Attack on shields.
And then if I can teleport jutsus. Oh shit, it's going Gundam on us. My god. Wait, is there a gladiator? Wait. Whoa! Fucking hell.
Contact.
One shot! Wait, what was it? CIG is partially to blame for those sentiments, though. The first thing they said about the Asgard in the trailer is it's a Valkyrie on steroids. Yeah, but I mean, to be fair, like, if you actually pay attention to what CIG sells, it's like fucking that hot chick trying to sell the Bentley, rattling her nails off the door and saying, Bentley, Bentley, Bentley. You know what I mean? It's just marketing, dude. That's all it is. You know, sex sells. They sold the arrow that would kick the shit out of 2 cutlasses without even fucking drawing a sweat. If you actually pay attention to any of these videos and that's how you fucking buy a ship or anything in life, I'm sorry, you're doing it wrong. You fucking test drive a car before you'd buy it, you know? I was, Commando, yeah. I have an original 2018 Arrow. And it was so good. But that was when it had the 2 shields and the free size freeze. Line number 01. I think probably people are before me on that, but let's see. Yeah, it's just CIG's marketing. But the thing is, though, again, if you genuinely believe that video of the Asgard and you don't see the potential in the Valkyrie, I kind of want to say you just don't understand Star Citizen. You just don't get it. If you don't see the potential in the Valkyrie over the Asgard, you just don't see Star Citizen. You just see what you want to think of, like, where it's always out to fucking ruin your game and there's always going to be a Mark II and fucking, you know, upgrading and shit like that. I just don't believe 20 people being part of a drop group. Well, let's see what happens when raiding bases comes in, Pox. Or, for example, when these new things in Area 18 come to go into the sewers and the only way to access it is being dropped off on the roof of a building.
Find a spot to hide and power down.
Again, CIG have said many times of what upcoming gameplay could potentially be. Yes, it doesn't give you gameplay right now, but if you're genuinely believing 4.11 and 4.2 is a fucking released version of a game, you are fucking lost. It is literally tech demo shit, testing grounds on things, all that stuff. When CIG bring in actual jump seat requirements, which are literally advertised in Asia this year saying that they're working on the jump ship stuff, drop seats, it means that if you're in an Asgard, you can't have 20 people sitting on the floor. The ZDF, yeah, exactly. If you look back to Rexzilla, the memes chat, he used to use it where there was 20 people on board the Valkyrie all the time, and this was before some balance changes came in. And that caused it to not be the case. But if CIG put it back to that time, the Valkyrie was so useful with 20 people on board. People just don't see the potential in ships because you look at the current state of the game instead of what could possibly be. And if you look at the current state of the game and you expect that to be the release game, yeah, you've wasted your money then. Because who the fuck wants to play Broken Star Citizen? Hey, 90s. Good morning, Dad. I have both ships as well. I would never get rid of my Valkyrie. I said this to Expat as well. I would never get rid of my Valkyrie. You just have to wait. That's it. Patiently wait. Yeah, the Cutty Steel will definitely have its place as well. You also have to look at this. The Asgard, right? That in the future, you're not going to be able to go to a location and just reclaim your ship and get a brand new Asgard. It might be that it's easier to get Valkyries back than it is in Asgard. You just don't know these things. I do have a Valkyrie Liberator. I would never get rid of my Valkyrie Liberator for an Asgard. Never. Never, 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 never. Again, every ship has a purpose. This is, chat, this is gonna be fucking nuts. A Cutlass and a Connie at the same time. Ooh. I kind of want to kill the Connie first, but I think the Cutlass will do more damage to me.
Contact.
This is so bad.
Oh no. Get ready. There's company coming your way.
Oh, this is gonna be so fucking... Oh, wait. Are they separate from each other? Oh, yeah. Oh, god. Okay. Yeah, kill the Connie then. This might work, chat. Where is it? It's 7. Alright, this is a much better chance then. If they were beside each other, I think I would die. I would have to, like, hide behind rocks and stuff.
Attack.
Oh no, it's on us already. This is gonna be bad, chat. Come on. Alright, that's good. We still got our shields.
Contact.
Oh, that was super cool.
Got a little shield hole there. Oh, this is bad. Very bad. Oh,
Destroyed.
thank God. Thank goodness. At least we didn't get any, like, miss shots. Only a couple. That is good.
Shields.
Now, if that had been a Valkyrie and a Connie, I think we would have probably died. Because the Valkyrie is fucking nuts. I need to get some repairs just in case. Hey, Harry Love. But if it's expensive to get your ship back normally, will it be free if you have LTI? No. See, the thing is, though, is what CIG haven't told you, and what is meant to happen down the line, is you're not meant to be able to get your ships back at every location, right? So, say for example, you lose an F7A Mark II. Grim Hex probably won't have a replacement there. So you'll have to go to a location that will literally give you the replacement.
Quantum travel.
So even though you've got LTI on stuff, and eventually down the line, who fucking cares because of the way they've sort of advertised it, but not every location will give you your ship back. That's the way that CIG wanted it to be. If the question is if they still go ahead with that idea, but I do like the idea that why would Grim Hex have a fucking Idris M in storage, you know what I mean?
Quantum travel. Engage.
So you might have to be, like, if you lose your Idris, you get it back, but you also might be in a queue waiting for it. Oh, they always sell out in seconds, yeah. The thing is, though, is the best chance of getting a capital ship is you have to get one in your cart and then wait for the next sale. That's normally the best way of doing it. Or have to go somewhere particular to pick it up. Exactly. So CIG can massively slow down these things. Also, down the line, right now we've got it where every ship can go through the Pyro gate. But if you don't know, there isn't actually a large jump gate in Stanton to Pyro. It's only a medium one, which means that capital ships eventually down the line, and obviously we need to wait for all the systems to come in play for that, but you won't be able to just go with an Idris through the jump gate into Pyro. You would have to go around the long way. And I can show you the old map system if it's still, the website's still up and running.
Landing gear down.
Because this was CIG's initial design here.
Complete.
Have I actually deleted the link? Maybe I have. Oh no, here we go. So look here. Now obviously this goes back before most of you have even started to play the game. But if you actually look at here, from Stanton, if you go with large line, you have to go from Stanton to Terra to Hadrian to Castra to Pyro in a big ship like a Carrack. If you go medium, you can go Stanton across, and small are the little red lines. So eventually down the line, Terra to Pyro is only done with small ships. This is where eventually CIG can literally mix it up. Well, the thing is though, they're doing Terra, Stanton, Pyro, Castra, and Nyx, right? Because eventually down the line, they'll probably bring out Vandal Space. But if they ever get round to their baloney map system, and this is just a 2D looking of it, you have to go with an Idris from Stanton to Terra to Hadrian to Castra to Pyro. And then you have to go back to Castra to go to Nyx. So this will make it where a lot of ships are more technically useful in the future. And also, we're meant to be getting the special jump wormhole things, right? Which are not the main line, basically. And we know for a fact that those ones are not going to allow certain ships. Transient, that's it. Yeah. So that they allocate certain amounts. So if like an Idris goes through, it's a bit like EVE Online. You'll only be able to have a few ships afterwards before it closes and then respawns somewhere else. So I look at it down the line as, yeah, you can go and get the biggest ship possible, but eventually down the line, you might have to go, and I say might because obviously it's not completely hard-coded into the game. You might have to go from Stanton to Terra to Hadrian to Castra to Pyro in your Idris, and you go, fuck me, that's like a good hour warping around to do the job, or I'll just go in a Valkyrie with 20 guys and do it that way. You've got to look at it. These are also possible things that can eventually come out in Star Citizen. We just don't know if they will actually go ahead with all the stuff that they talked about throughout the years. The problem is a lot of people forget about these things. And also, I can't repair here.
Launch complete.
So always big ship is not always going to be the best. Fuel costs, you know? Now imagine you can't go through these jump gates without sitting down. So look at it this way. In an Asgard, you can carry a Spartan. A Spartan can carry 8 people. But you have no idea if you can sit in the Spartan whilst the Asgard's going through a fucking wormhole. You have no idea if CIG block it off where you can't do that. So if you're wanting to move 20 troopers, right? Because eventually down the line, you're not going to have 20 ships, 20 people going on the ground because cost and effect of assets is going to outweigh the need for that. The Valkyrie comes in, it drops 20 people off at a location with one ship, low costs, jump seats, all these things. To do something else apart from that is Starliner, right? You know that mean fucking Crusader Starliner. Then other ships that have got a lot of jump seats. So the next one sort of in that line is a Crusader Hercules M or an A. They've got the jump seats. I think actually it's just the M that has the jump seats, right? So there's not many ships that have the potential to carry people. And not everyone is wanting to always fly around.
Launch complete.
CIG might also make it where turrets are not classed as jump seats, which means that you have to be in another's chair to go through a wormhole or people die. There's so many mechanics they can bring in.
Shields.
The tech has some, yeah. But what I'm saying is there's not many ships that actually offer the ability to carry the same amount as a Valkyrie. And that's where you'll get the advantage. But you have to wait until there's an actual, like, logic behind the game. Fuel costs, ammo costs, repair costs, time consumption. None of this is irrelevant in the game just now. So there's no need for a Valkyrie, and Asgard is more important. Attack is, yeah. Attack is good at many things, but doesn't excel at anything. Just like how Connie's are. Attack has a medical bay, it's got small drop capability, it's got small gunship capability, all those things. It does everything good for its role, but it doesn't do anything great. And that's why you'll always have specialized ships that will outweigh these ships in the future. But the question is, how many of you are actually going to go to the extreme that I'm talking about? How many of you are going to bring 100 people to claim land from another organization? Where you need to start thinking, what's the cost effective to bring people in? Because it's not bring 100 Hornets in the future, by the way. Because every time you lose a Hornet could potentially be an hour of asset loss. We have no idea the timers. Everything is just made easy just now because it is just a tech demo of a game. And I look at it, if I'm gonna bring fucking 20 people in from an organization, I'm gonna do it in Valkyrie because that's going to be the cheapest fucking way to do it. For larger operations, yeah. So when people are freaking out about the Asgard replacing the Valkyrie, no, you just don't understand Star Citizen, that's it. You don't know what it's like to play planet side or have asset loss like EVE Online. You know, people will not be wasting resources to bring multiple ships in the future. CIG will make it where it's more important to have multi-crew than it is 7 fighters instead of 1 hammerhead. Because again, the multi-crew shit really sells the game. When you lost the Tengu in a wormhole, I felt it. Yeah, imagine you fly into the translucent wormhole and you lose your ship and you're like, fuck, I had some really cool stuff on it and I'm not gonna get that back. Well, the Guardian does suck. Because the problem is until CIG changes out certain things in the Guardian, it will always suck regardless of the game. And that's that 10 units of power required. And the humongous emissions it is. So until those two things change, the Guardian will never be good. Because it's in such a bad state. But I would agree with you, down the line it would have a place. But CIG have to understand these first. If they never change that, it will always suck.
Time to earn your credits. Keep a lookout.
Alright, please don't have a Valkyrie with a colony. Oh, Scorpius, that's good. That's good. The biggest thing is, like, people just don't have enough patience, chat. That's it. They start seeing red without understanding. And if you just have a logical mind and a little bit more open to being close blinkered, you're fine.
Contact.
Well, we'll see. We'll see where they cave with the whining. Again, you're gonna see a lot of people cry at the new IFCS, right? Because people like myself, who will spend hours and hours and hours and hours and days learning the new decouple system, and when you're somebody that doesn't know it and you're using coupled, you're gonna get absolutely shat on by me. And people will complain at that because they'll see it as unfair. And if CIG cave to that, then we know, right? Alright, this is gonna be easy because it's a Taurus, so all we have to do is be underneath it, here, and it won't do shit to us. Now we just need some hit reg. Hit reg, please. There we go.
Destroyed.
Oh, that was awesome.
I think the Scorpius killed itself by smashing into a rock, chat. Would you melt an F-78 for a Super Hornet? What, an F-78 Mark II? Fuck no. Fuck no. If you have an F-78 Mark I, you have an F-78 Mark II, you have an F-8, you don't melt these ships. Unless you really dislike them. But then, what was the fucking point buying it in the first place? Rare ships like that, you should never melt. And the F-7A Mark II kicks the fuck out of a Super Hornet, by the way. It's faster, it's easier to turn. The turret, yes, you get the missiles on the turret, but eventually CIG will sell the F7C-M Mark II turret in the game. The same with the Heartseeker one. So no, you keep an F7A Mark II. You never get rid of that shit if you have one. Alright. Looks like we have to do... Oh no, here we go. A Drake Corsair. I did... Wait. Roman's just moving again. Never mind. Fucking hell, like... I think we should maybe time out Roman again.
Shields off.
Yeah, I know. You put a cap. Oh, yeah. I see it at that time. I'll time him out in Croncy's channel too. If anybody, I remember, right? Sofa King said to me that when he was drunk, he melted his F7A Mark II. I'm like, why? Why would you do something like that? Like, you never ever make any decisions in life whilst drunk. Apart from fucking surviving, that's it. Because again, down the line, like right now, you can make $500-600 on an F7A Mark II if it's giftable. I literally have 2 of them.
Good. Now all we have to do is wait for them to show up.
I've got 2 accounts that have got them, and they're giftable because down the line, it's a good investment. Oh, I've seen this one. This one's good. It's no what underneath, but what do that defines me. It's fucking... To be fair, that's actually my fucking clan's tartan. You could probably actually fucking say it was me when I had a longer beard. Fucking Scottish Batman. It's not who I am underneath, but what I do that defines me. That's a good one. I've seen that one before. It is funny. Yeah, I like all the Scottish memes. Because a year ago, servers were crashing and I tried it solo. Eventually, I rage quit, and after the event, I immediately regret giving up. Yeah, you don't want to get rid of an F7A, guys. However, if any of you have an F7A Mark I that you dislike, you can always send it to TheDarkLaw, right? No need to melt it for $30. Just send it to TheDarkLaw. I'll give you $30 for it. I'll use it as well. Yeah, you can send them, yeah. If it's not used with credit, you can send them to people. The thing is though, look at this way, Space Bear, is that the Super Hornet will eventually be out to buy in game. You could just use the F7A Mark II to buy a Super Hornet in game. Like, you guys got to remember, you have that ability. You don't have to, like, it's the same with an Asgard. The Asgard will be most likely out in game to purchase in game by the end of this year. You can just use other ships to farm up for it. I don't have any trees, buddy.
Attack on shields. Target destroyed.
You would suffer, you would suffer.
Target destroyed.
Yeah, again, like, people need to stop freaking out. It's the same with the blades, right? I get that people don't want CIG to do this way of selling. I get it, right? You know, in a perfect world, they won't do it again, blah, 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 blah. But it made money, right? And eventually, all the other things, components and stuff, would be in-game. I kind of feel like CIG needs to start putting skins, like old skins, into the ability to find them, right? So you can't buy them from stores in-game, but it'd be kind of cool if you put the paints in loot boxes. And you come across, like, a fucking Scorpius Stinger skin, right? Which is kind of rare. That would be sick if they had that in. I don't understand that. I don't get it. Maybe there's something where the skins just, you can't make them spawn, but that would just be, I think that would be a lame excuse. Todd ass. Alright, what are we on now, chat? Oh my god, this is going super slow. So can people still buy an F7A provided they complete the challenge? No, you can't.
So this is a great chance to do some good. Bring your A game and plenty.
If you've melted the F7A, bye-bye. And CIG won't give it back in concierge as well. Or support. How you doing as well, Star? Welcome in.
Shields off.
Yeah, if bounties are working. Right now it's still kind of guff right now. I'm hoping CIG will fix all the bounty stuff for like the next patch, but I understand it's a bit difficult with like server meshing.
Alright. Let's cover and power down your ship.
I don't fly my F7A anymore. Like, I just generally don't fly Hornet because it creates bad habits. It creates really, really fucking bad habits. And especially as down the line for like atmosphere and flying and stuff like that, I just don't want to have bad habits embedded.
Preparatory checklist complete. Time to wait.
Look at this way. If you take anyone that knows how to play this game and you put them into a fucking Hornet with all those guns, you just kill people so easily. What are bad habits? Depending on all those guns, Half-a-born. That's why. Bad habits as in backstrafing just to keep your guns beaming on people. Because you can't actually rate fight against Gladius and arrows. You can backstrafe and beam them to instant death. And that's getting changed hopefully this year, where you can't backstrafe in combat. You can use it to slow yourself down, but you're not going to be able to full speed go backwards while somebody's going the same speed forwards. So it's going to be where you're going 100 back while somebody's going 300 forward. Which means that you will eventually have to push forward or you're getting them coming around on you. So all the people that massively backstrafe and corkscrew backwards to do combat are going to have a very, very bad day. Because CIG are clamping down on a lot of cheese. All these cheesy sword mechanics will go out of the way. And then once they balance turrets, doing whatever they plan to do with it, it'll be fucking sick. Multi-crew will become a thing, engineering, armor, blah blah blah. In a couple of years, like, let's not look at it's going to be anytime soon. But like, in a couple of years, I think we'll have a really good foundation of a game.
Contact.
Make sure you're not bothered while we're working.
A lot of top PvPers will cry, yeah. Because that's what they're used to. And to be honest, that's fine. It's fine. Let them wail a little bit. I think CIG just don't give a shit anymore now. And hear me out, chat. Because I've been here, you know, one of the longest fucking backers.
Contact.
Since 2012. Especially, I think, generally Mike and myself are the longest backers / content creators. And I've been here throughout all the flight models, and I'm really excited for these flight changes. Who are very heavy versus oversteer at the moment? Yeah, I know. But I'm glad if these people fucking, oh shit. Where is the other one? Oh god, I hate Cutlass and Connie at the same time. It's gonna fucking spam the missiles. Let's hopefully no missed shots.
Attack on shields.
Zephyr is jerking around. Alright, Connie's gonna hit us. Yeah, it's super bad, this server. Come on, there we go. Yes. Rotate around. Oh god damn it. Trying to push. Oh no, it fucking dodged. There we go, we're good. It's a Taurus, so all we have to do is get underneath it and the gunner can't do shit. I'm gonna have to burn. Oh my god, it's so much more maneuverable, but there we go.
Oh, that was super cool.
There we go. That's what we want. Right, let's go and cash in just now. See how money I'm actually on. Plus I need to eat and drink. When did you get into? I only found out 2000. So I backed on October the 10th. October the 10th, 2012. So literally right at the beginning. My main account, which is not the TheDarkLaw account, is literally in 50 slots after the final CIG employee. And it keeps moving whenever CIG employees come in and leave and all that jazz. And then TheDarkLaw, the account that I got for content creating, was on the same date, same time, a year later.
Quantum travel engaged.
Because I wanted an account, like whenever I play video games like this, so I've got it in EVE Online, an account that nobody knows about. Star Citizen, I've got an account that I know about, nobody knows about. Even Puppeteer, who's been in my organization for a long time, even Battlestar don't know what my main account name is. Because I like to have the ability to just detach from everyone and do a little bit of farming. Do you know what I mean? Nobody knows who you are. I don't use it for combat. I just use it for just sort of detach from everything I do normally. And any game is like that. The only games that I don't do that are in like Rust, Ark, Albion Online, because I just don't have the time to sort of do that kind of thing yet. But obviously, people know my low-flying account and they know the TDL account. And that's how I keep it, because, again, I need, like, there are times where I just want to be unknown, you know? You know the funny thing is, my son's gaming character, when he started to play video games at, like, 6 and 7 years old, was called TheDarkLaw. And then, obviously, he changed it to another name, and then he went with Aetherox. Because he didn't want it to be something similar to Dad, basically. Holy shit, there's a reclaimer there.
Complete.
Oh yeah, my alt account does, my main account has a combat ship. It's got an F-7A Mark II, and it's got a hauling ship on it as well. However, I think I'm probably going to upgrade the hauling ship because I think it's just a Freelancer Max, if I remember correctly. I think I'm going to upgrade it to maybe like an Iron Chad or something like that down the line. I'll need to see how the Iron Chad goes. TheDarkLaw is a Bob? No. Do you think a Bob could aim this well in a fucking Ion, Comatron? I have an alt for DayZ because I used to have a grip on the server that... Dude! Star Cruiser, right? Star Cruiser in Shadow Moses. One of, like, no joke, one of my favorite people to interact with in this game. He literally created an alt account and chased after everyone in Shadow Moses and killed them in the PU. And they were like, who is this motherfucker? And it was literally Star Cruiser, one of their best players, farming them for video fucking views. The dude is so funny, like, what a fucking best way. He came after me, and I've got like the sparkly crow fucking video. It was so funny, like. But yeah, he's got a video of killing Virgil, Fraggler, and they would get so angry because they didn't know who this person is. And it's literally the dude sitting in comms, listening to all making videos. Such a funny lad, like. That's the cool shit that you get in these type of games, you know? When you get so bored, you start farming your own organization, yeah. He's such a memester, yeah. He's like somebody that reminds me of people in EVE Online. The shit they would get up to. Because that's what you do. Like, if you're that good of a player, of course you're gonna go and farm your own organization. Alright, let's go and check me scripts and get some food. We don't need to store this thing, though. I'd 1v5 this group every day. The stuff every single time I drop all 5 of them with minimal effort. The amount of reports. Yeah, dude, if I logged into my EVE Online account, I would hate to see what the like 2007, 2008 hate mails were that they send me in game. There was a lot of shit where they're gonna kill my mother, my dogs, all this shit. And the funny thing is, every person that sent me a message like that, I fucking sent my real life address to. Obviously, you wouldn't do it these days because everyone's a fucking nut job on the internet. But back then, you could send your own address and people would be like, what the fuck? Because the thing is, I always say to people is if you turn up to my house, I have got a brand new set of silver spoons that I would love to use. And people are like, why a fucking set of spoons? It's like, because they're dull, you idiot. They're gonna hurt more. The old fucking Robin Hood saying. Alright, we're at 1500 there. Chat, I think we're actually very close now. Let's see. So we need 2,500, take away 1508, take away 853. We only need 139, chat. 139 for 50 favors. Nice, nice, nice. I will shank you with a spoon. It's to dine with. Even line got pretty hectic. Dude, I don't think you're allowed to do the hate mail. And I bet you all the mails that were on my account are probably deleted. Because some of them were fucking ridiculous. To go and turn in for a Polaris Hyperlight. With some other materials as well, you can go and get a Polaris from Wicklow. But they sell for... Let me see what they're actually selling for just now on the market. I've just got them purely because... in case people want to actually buy it. What do you think of the Perseus? Fucking... sexy. It looks like an actual warship. Scripts. Alright. So the lowest price right now is... people are selling them for 5 UEC. Holy shit. Now, if we went with the painful thing to look at favors instead, the lowest favor is 1.7 million. So I would be getting... if I was to go and painfully turn it in myself, let's say we did 1.5... oh, wait. We did 1.5 million times 50. I can make 75 million if I go and create them and undercut this person. So once I've done that, I got 75 million and stuff. Also, if you guys are ever wanting to buy a blade, look. There's this one person here who's selling a Gladius turn rate blade for 100 million. You know, he pirated this guy here, chat, right? Look at him. TheDarkLaw's store. There's this dude here. You know? Look at the profile of this guy. Clearly somebody you would respect, right? And buy from. TheDarkLaw's selling for 100 million a blade. The only person in Star Citizen apparently selling a blade. Pay to win with Alpha UEC. Yep. See, whilst every other content creator is complaining about pay to win, I'm making bank from getting money from other people. That's the smart way, chat. The smart way. One would surely buy a used car from that gentleman. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'm glad we're on the same species. What a cunt. I know. Can't help it though. Oh, also. Alright, chat, we need an ice cream. There's not, like, the people that are saying there's a huge amount of difference are fucking, I don't know, I just generally don't know what the fuck, man. So look at this way, Halfpoint. The way I describe it, right? Nobody ever complains about these things. If I have a better network than you, I have an advantage over you. If I have better FPS than you, I have a better advantage over you. So nobody complains when somebody buys a 5090 to get 20, 30 more FPS. Or nobody complains if somebody gets a better internet than you and you can't get a better internet because of what country you're in. Vice versa, right? Nobody ever moans about that. So if you have a speed blade and I have a slow blade, if I have a better internet connection than you and a better FPS, I'll still outbeat you. Because of how this game actually works. So none of it means anything right now, chat. You can make up the numbers all you want, but I will go with the fact that one of the top players, Fresh as Ice, is saying that it does fucking nothing. And that's all I need to hear. So people can make all the videos, people can rant on their fucking streams and all that other shit. I don't give a shit, man. When top players say that there's no fucking difference, who fucking cares? Everything is paid to win, exactly, man. I'm able to fucking kill Connies with 5 shots that using an ion. Is that paid to win? No. You can go and get an ion yourself, in-game. All these blades will be available in-game. I need to go and get some more drinks, chat. Yeah, even Echobit, Racer, you know what I mean? It's again, drama, negativity, sex, sells over positivity and unicorns and happy thoughts. You just gotta live in that world, chat. And if you can't live in that world, well, stop playing online video games. Sit outside the street and wait for somebody in a fancy car to drive past you and complain about that. Oh my god, this guy's got a fucking Ferrari. I can only afford a Porsche. God. This person's got an Idris M and I could only afford an Idris K. Oh no. Fucking mental. Yes, bow. Bow, citizens. Did you see them all bow to me, chat? Anybody else gonna bow? Look! This one bowed. This one's bowing. Bowing, look. That's it. They all know who the master is. Alright, let me get some fucking drinks. Again, CIG, you need to move this to a different place. I need to know why random NPCs are dead everywhere. Do you? Do you really need to know? Can you not just accept that they're dead? I sometimes feel I'm the only one who owns 2 ships and is actually happy with it. I know, man. Imagine being happy with 2 ships. Alright. Actually, no. We'll leave the drinks there, because I got... Just take one more. There we go. Just so we got a little... Oh, hello. What's this? Got it. Any more free food and whammers? We got some drinks. Possible drinks, chat. Hmm.
Hi, thanks for coming in.
The drink bug is still here in 4-1. What? Drink bug, Yog? Welcome in as well, dude. Bought the Paladin upgrade. Thanks for the stream load. Time to crush. Alright, good. Enjoy. Enjoy. Thank you for being here. Look at these litter bugs. Regen crisis causing random NPCs. I don't know. There we go. 30 extra scripts, chat. For doing nothing. Keeping whammers safe. Junkies leaving their pens around. I have 3 Corsair flasks in my backpack. Drink 1, put 1 back in. Still full. Can you actually drop that in? Oh, wait. No. The fuck? Wait, is that a full can?
Hi.
Did I just...
Let me know if there's anything I can help you with.
I hope this stuff starts to speed up a little bit. Oh yeah, it is. I found a fucking... Oh, I can't fucking store it though. Ooh.
Hi, welcome to the store.
Chat, have I found an unlimited supply of fucking drinks? What the fuck? Chat.
Hi, welcome.
There's fucking free drinks in a fucking pile saying here. Oh no, I ran out. Oh well. We managed to get some frees. Look at that. See, it pays to fucking be a tramp in this game.
Hi. Let me know if there's anything I can help you with.
Whoa. Where the fuck do you get that jacket from?
Hi, welcome.
Same slot? Alright, chat, we've done our business. We've cleaned up whammers. I think they should definitely make it where if you clean up whammers, you get a discount or like a super burger that gives you like a better food amount or something like that. Or reputation. If you pick up your trash and put it in, or you know what I mean, you get better reputation where you could buy a special burger or a drink that gives you a better buff, right? Would you wear that shirt? No, not really, no. Alright, people are doing that one. We're doing... Where is it? Yeah. Oof, a Valkyrie.
Thanks for the assist. Hopefully you're up to speed with the mission specifics, but just in case you skimmed. Frontier fighters show a current armed Polaris while it climbs into the Invictus.
Also, why does Dooley have a really bad hairline? Poor Anna, like. I want the food replicator in my ship. The 20. Oh, I know. A lot of ships have them, right?
So I'd recommend bringing friends, breaking out the big ships.
Bringing friends. So we only need now 100 scripts, chat. 100 scripts for 50 favors. They did her dirty, dude. Not only did they have like her character in New Babbage looking like it had a fucking stroke, like one side of the mouth was dripped down and like half the face was like paused, right? Massive Botox injections. But now Dooley literally might as well just be bald. They should just shave Dooley's hair. I still have Area 18 to clean? No, I'm keeping Orison clean. I'm not doing every location. Whammers is too convenient. Also, look at that skin, man. Holy shit. The Meridian skin for the Ares is so good, where it's got like the damage, the scrapes, like rusted kind of look. It's so good. What's the recipe to turn in MG for favor? 50 MGs per favor. And you can do it with council scripts as well. I can't remember what the name is. It's turn in scripts for favor or turn in tugs for favor. I don't know. Let me check it out here. Contracts. You go to collection. It would be trade scripts for favors. Go to Microtech and trade 50 council scripts to get one there. Trade mercenary scripts at Yella. Which is interesting that it's in 2 different areas, but there we go, right? I'm not doing it. I wouldn't do any script hand-in just now, purely because, chat, it's really, really buggy. And I think the best thing to do is just wait till CIG have fixed like servers and backends and all that jazz, right?
Landing gear up.
I finally got to multi-crew in my Polaris lights tonight. I had so much fun. Yeah, I generally hope that CIG gets the multi-crew sorted. No, we want this to be like a count. So I want it where it's 0.5. No, not 5 seconds. 0.5. And we want it to do 2 counts. Very quickly, just restart it. Do you use your throttle in your hotels? Yeah, I use it all the time. It's literally extra buttons, but also if I do this, see look. See how I'm losing airspeed? So I now have no acceleration in my throttle, thrust. I pump up my HOTAS. There we go. So basically my forward, left and right is on my left stick, but the throttle acceleration is on the HOTAS. So say for example I'm wanting to do certain turns, I can quickly deaccelerate the acceleration, pump it back up, and it allows you to like do silkier moves when in low flying and stuff. I don't use it too much, but in like hard turns, if you can quickly just I do this and then just bring it back and stuff. But it's more for DCS. It's the keypads though. This also does the SEM. See how the SEM's moving up and down? So I can move my SEM limiter as much as I want if I actually do it. You know, it's pretty cool. And then obviously you've got power, unlock ports, all that stuff. I just don't use it for forward and backwards. I don't need it for that. Hey Glitch, how you doing, dude?
Quantum travel engaged.
Oh wait, I'm going too far.
Complete.
Also, let's sort out the radar.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
The multi-crew's sorted. Not sure what you mean.
Find a spot to hide and power down.
It needs some work. Like, once we get the engineering systems in, once we get the turrets, like, updated, that's what I'm talking about.
You're all set. Settle in and keep
Keep chilly, chap. Keep chilly indeed. Yeah, we need to make that. Two seconds instead. One day I'm gonna have enough time to fucking reinstall Joystick Gremlin and see why it's memeing. Nice, that'll do. Yeah, that's good. Do you have, or would you consider doing a full video setup? I'm planning to do a full stream tour in a bit, once I've spent more time with the sim stuff from MTS. But the thing is, I don't like. I'm somebody that would go. I'd rather go over it live than make a video for people. Even if I have to answer the same question 100 times, I would rather do that one-to-one, Squizzy, than make a video that I have to keep updating when CIG change stuff. If CIG stopped changing keybinds, stopped changing mechanics, then maybe I would actually start doing tutorial videos. But until they do that, I have no interest making a video just for a little bit of ad revenue, little bit of promotion, to then have to do it again when somebody goes, oh, can you update your video? I'm like, nah, I can't be fucked, man. I'm not that kind of person. I would rather, again, where it's like, you're asking a question and I answer it whilst I'm live. I enjoy that more. Because I have no issue answering those type of questions. Like, in quiet time, like if I was in PvP or running with a group, I would maybe probably ignore those type of questions, but when we have downtime like this, I have no problem answering that stuff. And eventually I need to get into a habit of making some videos, but I might do some low-flying videos in the future, flying through the rainstorms and jazz like that. But we'll see. Oh, you're actually deep inside, alright. To be fair, I could probably take out the freelancer first then. Oh shit, chat. I'm in nav mode. What a fucking doofus. I forgot to come out of nav mode. Let me quickly get my shields up. We're not gonna have maximum shield for this engagement. It'll be enough. Whoop. Come on, hit rage, give me power. Go.
Hey, nice work. Maxwell appreciates it. I'll get your money set. Nice done. You were tough, but you were tougher.
Oh, you little swine moving.
Target destroyed.
How's the Ion doing this patch? Well, the Ion is probably one of the most balanced ships in the game, but it's also one of the hardest to use. One, you have no fixed assist. Two, you have no gimbal assist. And three, there's a little bit of a hit reg issue with it where some shots don't actually do any damage. But if CIG can fix the hit reg issues, as long as you can aim, it's fucking deadly. You can literally two-shot people in PvP if you know what you're doing. Get them into a slow turn rate. And yeah, it's bonkers, man. Bonkers ship. I think we might need to leave servers though. Yeah, well, I mean, hit reg is generally... It's bad because you land shots and you see the animations and then it doesn't actually do any damage, so... Oh, we're on fucking reds now, chat. Drake Caterpillar. Oh, we'll take that one then. I might need to start getting a wingman. If it's got hammerheads and shit, I might need to get a wingman.
Shields off. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
But hopefully, by the time we're playing Elden Ring this week, so we're playing Elden Ring on Thursday. The subathon starts on Friday for the 5 years as a partner. And then next week on Thursday, we're starting Dune Awakening with the guys. We still have plenty of space, by the way. So Henkin and his group are no longer joining us because they want to do American stuff, which is fine. But if you guys are looking for a guild and want to kind of go semi-hardcore into Dune Awakening, we do have places, but you need to be pretty committed to it. No nonsense. And we've got Cutlet, Noodle joining us. I think Gallifrey Games is joining us. It would have been Hankin as well. Salty Mike might play. We'll see. Haven't really heard back from him yet. But looking forward to it. Because again, Elden Ring this week, Dune Awakening next week, chill from Star Citizen for a couple of weeks, come back for 4.2 PTU, and then live at the end of June. It's going to be sick, man. A little bit of a VK. But yeah, if you can get around the hit ratios, the Ion is an absolute beast. Such a good ship. But I'll be taking Wednesday off because I've got some RL stuff before you guys could potentially be making me stream for hours and hours and hours. I put the rules up on Discord as well, by the way, guys. Because the last time we did a subathon was copying how Berks does it, and I really enjoyed it. We did stream for like 10, 14 days, but I really, really enjoyed the kind of setup on it. I think it's a very, very healthy way to do subathons.
Contact.
Anyone tries to mess with us, you handle it.
Dune might be a no-go with high ping. The high ping gameplay was pretty terrible with their netcode currently. It doesn't matter. So there were some servers in CPT Hyperlight where I was on American servers and it was absolutely fine for me. I went to an EU server, it was absolutely dreadful. And vice versa. But we'll see how it goes, right? Again, it's going to be more difficult for Americans to play with us on EU, but obviously if you guys are playing EU, we have places.
Attack on shields.
Oh wait, also. Oh shit, it's a hammerhead, chat. Oh no, 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 no. Oh god, oh chat, we're gonna get fucking cooked here. Come on, please. Please. Please.
Chaff low. Chaff empty.
Come on, fucking die. Oh god, no. Right, run. Run! Run! Fuck the hammerhead. Run, chat. Ugh, fuck that thing. Alright, cool. However, I did use all my noise to get out, so we need to go and get that back. I can take it? No, fuck, wait, no. I've showcased many times, unless you do the cheesy backstrafing, corkscrew, unathletic fucking gameplay, you can't do it. And the only way is to hide around rocks and stuff and do it legit. And I don't even need to kill it, so why not? Because they've got higher aim assist than what a player has. I'm pretty sure CIG are just testing out this system with the NPCs first to see how broken it is, and then possibly give it to players. Because, hear me now, like, what the fuck? Why did I do an LG? Fucking... fucking bow selector, hear me now. Fucking, when the new IFCS comes in and you can't backstrafe at speed, and corkscrew and stuff like that, then if you up the turrets to players like the NPCs, you would get fucked. And that actually might be how CIG will do it, right? But I don't think they want to give players that control until we see the new IFCS changes from Yogi. But if they did those two things, I genuinely feel like a Hammerhead would be deadly. Absolutely fucking deadly. Wakey wakey. Yeah, I'm landing.
Docking initiated. Docking denied. Landing gear down. Landing complete.
Bow selector. That was such a great show, man. Man, holy shit. Those fucking noise cost a bomb, like.
Launch complete.
Oh, chat, we've got a fucking secondary coming in. We maybe see if they fucking shoot us?
Landing gear up.
No. I don't even know if that's active, to be fair. Maybe it is. Do a long range snipe, chat? Oof.
Target friendly.
Boop. Shield's gone. Boop. Main damage. Boop. The Ion is fucking dangerous, man. Really fucking dangerous against big ships. Like an MRT Hammerhead with only half crew seems reasonable. Yeah, we'll see where they go with it, right? Oh, I'm gonna need to take my fucking dampener off and clean it. It's got the little squeaky air on it again. I'll do that tonight.
Shields off.
Right, I think maybe we won't do reds. Just because I don't want to fucking have to deal with hammerheads. Probably just stick to nice, easy orange. 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 Yeah, like that. Unless we go to bigger ships. I just don't feel like I want to get to a bigger ship. Are two size 1 shields stronger than 1 size 2? Are 2 size 1 shields stronger than 1 size 2? Yes and no.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel.
They'll start regenning a little bit faster and stuff, but I think you actually get more buffer. Let's do a quick check. Right, so let's look at, say, we'll do Industrial Palisades, and we'll give it the maximum juice. So that would be 4,800, and then let's look at, say, what's it? One shield. Defender, right? Where is it here? Banu Defender. And we'll do the same there. So it's like 6, 1. No, the one shield's better. This shield obviously has a regen of 9 seconds after downed, which I think these are changed on these ones, which is 8 seconds. Not much of a difference, really. But yeah. 1 size 2 is better than 2 size 1s. Oh, no, no problem, Sega. Again, like, answering these questions so everyone knows is a good thing.
Quantum travel engaged.
Because, yeah, you could have gone off to Urkel and learnt yourself, but now more people now know that 1 size 2 is better than 2 size 1.
Find a spot to hide and power down.
I'm gonna hide and power down. Can you imagine an Ion Max with 2 size... Dude, my dream would be an Ion with 2 size 7 beams from, like, the Idris. With, like, 10-kilometer range. And I would just appear from behind a fucking rock and be like... Brrrr, across the fucking area. It would be so sick.
Shields on.
I would be listening to a lot of Gundam music if that was the case. I think I would have Unicorn on fucking repeat.
You're all set. Settle in and keep chilly until they arrive.
And now that I talked about it, I'm now going to play it. Because I would like to hear it. Where is it here? Yeah. There we go. Definitely a laser beam Ion would be amazing. And a railgun Inferno would be so cool. Give them both 10-kilometer range. One is insta damage, one is over time damage. It'd be so dope. Imagine hiding in a cloud. You've got your target there and you're like, railgun. Boom. Just fucking one-shots. And they're like, where did it come from? And you have to quickly find the target. You're a beam. It'd be dope, man. I would definitely buy a beam laser kit for my Ion if it came out. And I would most likely be tempted to buy an Inferno with a railgun if that came out. Oh, beams are amazing, man. Beams are so sci-fi. Like, if you've ever seen, anybody seen the anime Captain Harlock? The movie, not the actual animation series. But the actual, like, CGI movie. How fucking cool are the beams going everywhere in that movie? Like this one here, I'll show you. This one here. Fight scene, yeah. Here we go. Watch.
See clear.
Oh no.
Let's pause
Get
this
ready.
screen.
This company
Watch
comes
this.
away.
Here.
They're taking out the satellite, sir.
Look at that with the beams. Beam lasers are just so cool. Obviously, this is in dreadful quality. Go and watch it on Amazon. But, yeah. That is a prime example of cool beams. Cool beams. Oh yeah, Mech Warrior has cool beams as well. Oh, you sneaky son of a bitch.
Target destroyed.
You were tough, but you were tougher. Hey, nice work. Fox will appreciate it.
Cutlass!
Attack on shields. Target destroyed.
The ion is very good, but you have to learn how to actually use it. A lot of people are not going to go for the time and learn how to do it, Scorpy, because it has no assist in its aiming. So you are having to 100% manual aim in this thing, and a lot of people are not going to bother with that shit. PDC beams? Oh my god, that would be amazing.
So this is a great chance.
That would be amazing.
You're a game, plenty of hours. Count on you.
That would be so cool, actually. All you see is beams going everywhere. What happens currently when you attach guns from rented ships to a ship and save? If they're bought at Invictus, the moment that you lose the rented ship, you'll lose also the modules as well. And if you are renting normal ships, you can't even put your own modules on them anyway. Unless you do like opening ports and stuff.
Next step is finding your ships and cover.
So just remember that you will lose all your modules on a rented ship that on a times out. So there's no point really upgrading rented ships, in my opinion.
Shields on.
Preparatory checklist complete. Time to wait.
Remember in a space game I played ages ago, they had a ship that shot lightning out like a shotgun? That's actually pretty cool, yeah. Let me quickly just sort this out, chat. Since we made some changes to the controls again. Okay, this is saved. Never upgraded rented ships, only downgrade. It's only borrowing, don't worry. Ion hits are still not easy, but satisfying. It's awesome, man. I love it. It teaches true aim as well. Imagine if like all fighters didn't have gimbal assist and fixed assist, you'd have to learn this. And the funny thing is, you would see a humongous amount of top PvPers fall off very fast if they didn't have assist. But CIG won't do that because they said when they lowered the assist down, general public or general users couldn't fucking hit a single shot. And they didn't want to make the game frustrating because of that. But I kind of like it, to be fair.
Hostiles inbound.
Attack on shields.
Ooh.
Target destroyed.
Oh, that was awesome. Contract complete. Initiating your payment now.
Target destroyed.
Part of me would be, oh, yeah. I mean, it'd be kind of cool if they took away the pips. But then I don't think a lot of people would understand how to play the game. Plus, I don't think CIG could play their own game.
Hey, Walton with Foxwell.
With the Ion and like lead pip, it's better with like, just with how the game works.
Shields off.
Because again, you don't have any assist. So there's no point chasing a ship, you want to fucking drop the gun behind.
Quantum travel engaged.
If they made it where it's like this, you know how when you go in this view it like auto gimbals and stuff? They should just do that.
Complete.
Take away the pip and just make it where it's like acting like this, you know? Just not zoomed in. Crosshair on the target and then fire. That would actually be pretty sick. But then a lot of ships like the Ion wouldn't be able to actually function.
Shields on.
Unless they sort of made it where it had gimbal.
Preparatory checklist complete. Time to wait.
The old flight model was shit, 90s. Like, I don't even know why you bring that up. It was so bad. The old model was so shit. It just created such bad habits of everyone backstrafing. Like, it's just bad. No, it's nothing to do with speed. It's just everyone was backstrafing, dude. And the moment you fought those people in the atmosphere, they got fucking curb stomped because of it. I can remember the day me and Fresh are in Sabres in Hurston, fighting like a fucking, what felt like a 10-man group, and they all got absolutely disintegrated because they had no idea how to fly. Is backstrafe and kiting the same thing? No, it's not. Backstrafing in Star Citizen has the ability to fuck up the calculations in the guns.
Time to earn your credits. Keep a lookout.
Especially when you're doing what is called a corkscrew and twist it. It makes it where the guns can't track, basically. And backstrafing also uses half the afterburner that it is to go forward. So you're promoting turret gameplay instead of actually dogfighting. So no, we don't want to go back to the previous model. It was shit. What were the changes that everyone was upset about when they changed the flight model last time? It was just because everyone lost the speed and being able to backstrafe at their speed and shit like that. And orbit people around. Now you have to be a little bit more methodical in how you fly, and that's why people get upset about it. Because they lack the ability to actually understand what dogfighting is. They only know how to play as an FPSer. So I'm looking forward to when there's even more harder things. Like this full decouple system, so many people are gonna fucking not play it. And they'll cry about it. Like when you've got decouple on your roll, it's insane. Oop, they show there.
Target destroyed.
Threats your way. Thanks for clearing up that contract. Kill confirmed. Oh, that was super cool.
Alright, 2 missed shots. That's not bad. I'm in the Ion, sad man. The Crusader Ion. I don't mind slower fighting, but it's too slow and the mode switching. Well, we're losing the switch mode, so it's going from SEM to quantum boost. So eventually down the line, you're not going to be going 1,000 meters a second, you're just going to warp there and stop, right? So if I want to go to like a rock like that, or say for example, a rock over there, I would warp to it basically, teleport. Make it faster. It doesn't need to be faster, guys. It really doesn't. Like you're traveling at 500 ms. You don't need to go any faster. Yo, Nakba, thank you very much for the raid, dude. Appreciate that. Also, Dutch Rebel with the Prime. Thank you for the 3 months, dude. How was the stream, dude? What ship would you be a good purchase to do PvE missions in? You can use the Vanguard Harbinger. You can use the Guardian MX. You can use an F8. You can use an F7A Mark II Super Hornet. If you use an Ion, you have to learn that it has no assist on the gun, and that pisses people off. But once you learn it, it's really, really good. It's very, very fast at killing things. I feel like most ships boosted SEM speed should be normal SEM speeds, and boost should be up to like 8. No, fuck no. Then you just go back into the same problems that we had beforehand.
Head to the ambush site when you're ready. Keep it cool.
Nah, just leave it as it is just now. Would I recommend the Ion or the Inferno? I would recommend the Ion, but you have to understand that both of those ships have no aim assist, unlike other ships. Fox. So you are going to have to do all the manual aiming, because it doesn't have a gimbal system, and it also doesn't get fixed assist where the bullets nudge. So you have to do everything. But then obviously you get a size 7 gun. Exactly, speed is relative. But the thing is though, is all these calculations break the game. To a certain degree. You start getting cheesy gameplay, you start getting... No. Master modes, the whole system has been a blessing, and now with the new IFCS tweaks that we're getting, hopefully later this year, it'll mean that even less cheesy shit is happening. Plus full decoupled? Oh yeah, that's gonna be amazing. Full decouple mode, so if you master full decouple, you've got a huge advantage over somebody that doesn't. That's what we want in the game. Everyone can play it, and the ability to go to the extreme if you want to go to the extreme. After that, nobody can complain. You can't complain if somebody kicks you in the new IFCS. Because again, it's going, like, a lot of people are not going to be able to fly it. I haven't seen you low fly for a while. Is it just... Dude, low flying's great fun. The arrow is amazing. The thing is, I've just got other things to do. Plus, there's nothing else I can do with low flying. Like, nobody comes even close, Stringy. So why even bother? What's better at the moment? Attritions for PvE attritions. But if you are going to go do PvP, attritions are absolutely trash. Armor coming and having a fighter with a larger gun. Again, like, it's really satisfying to use the Ion, but there's no gimbal assist and there's no fixed assist on the Ion or the Inferno. So you really, really have to learn how to do manual aiming. Thank you again for that, Nakwa. Appreciate that, dude. Thought I would ask because I want to learn myself at some point, but wasn't going to bother if it sucks now. No, it's really good, dude. The thing is, though, is it's good, like, no joke. When they do the decouple changes, watch how many people switch over to couple flight because their brains won't be able to understand decouple flying. And you're also not going to be able to do the nose down shit very shortly with the atmosphere changes. Because you'll have the decouple changes coming in, and you've got the atmosphere flight, which means that you can't nose down in flight and tall. So there's going to be so much rage when this all comes in, but it's all for the benefit of the game. Because you can't have Idrises hovering in midair and beaming people on the ground. You can't have Asgards doing the same thing. It's got to be where people are doing certain things and moved over. If you've ever played Elite Dangerous, and turned off all the safeties, you'll know what the new decouple mode is like. And it's not for everyone, because it's ridiculously difficult to understand that when you roll right, you have to roll left to level back out. When you pitch, like look at this. If I go into couple mode, you slow down. If you go into decouple mode, you slow down. If I roll, it stops. This won't do this in the new system. If I roll left, it will keep rolling until I counter spin it. And not many people will be able to fly like this. And it's not necessarily where they just fucking get better at it. It's the fact that most people can't fly like an astronaut for a reason. Is that their brains can't think about it. So they'll be forced to stay in couple mode because of that. And that's great. Awesome stuff. Then we have a hardcore flight system and an above average flight system. Perfect. And it's your choice to go either way. Yeah. Again, it's full Newtonian. So right now, we don't even fly in 6 DOF. By the way, we fly in about 5 DOF. There's nothing in between yet. You either have to train your brain to see in 6 DOF Newtonian, or you use an automated system. But the people who can train their brains to use Newtonian will literally kick the living shit out of you. And you can't complain about it because they're going out of their way to learn a very, very difficult flight system. Yeah. So it'll always outperform coupled, but the thing is, it's not going to be like how people have it just now. You'll see low flyers stop, you'll see racers stop, you'll see PvPers cry about it because their brains just won't understand it. Is the idea of decouple mode that all your energy is going back thrust? Right. So basically, if you fucking roll left, you have to roll right to stop it. If you roll right, you have to roll left to counter it. If you pitch up, you have to pitch down to stop it. If you yaw right, you have to yaw left to stop it. Yeah, reboot here, yeah. Yeah, exactly, because you don't want it where you're using it as an advantage, right? You've got to stay in the modes. So no switching from couple to decouple, decouple to couple. Instantaneously. Also, backstrafe is heavily nerfed where you can't go back at the same speed as going forward. So it'd be like, an example would be, I can only go backwards 100 SEM while somebody can go 500 forward. This means that you don't have perma backstrafing nonsense. But you do have the ability where somebody would go forward and then turn around and go backwards, but they still slow down with that process. Because there has to be a gameplay element to it.
Kill confirmed.
Yes, completely. Completely strangely. So you'll have to fly like DCS in atmosphere and fly like Newtonian in space. Like a fucking astronaut, right? It'll be sick, man. So technically there's going to be 3 flight modes. Space, atmosphere, and then quantum boosting. And quantum boosting replaces nav mode, so instead of getting up to 1,000 meters a second, you just warp. You don't travel fucking like 1,000 meters a second. You travel, you do the instant 1,000, right? This is gonna be a bastard with this thing constantly auto-rolling. Plus it's like twitchy as fuck. This, whoa, jeez, yeah. Might not actually be able to hit this chat with its going weirdness. Look at that. Oh, dude, you always find out about everything on my channel. I would generally say that out of most of the content creators, there's not much I don't know about Star Citizen. Unless it's like mining and shit like that.
Attack on shields.
Oh, you little shit. Come on, come on, come on. God damn it! We might have to leave this one, chat. The prediction aiming on this is insane. The thing is though, if we actually connect, it will be a one-shot. Or give or take a one-shot. Oh no, it's going crazy again. Nearly dead. I need to do like follow-up shots. God, you little fuck. Yeah, this is literally impossible to do because of the teleportation. Come on, hold still.
Contact.
Stop dig. Oh my god. I want to leave it, but also I want to kill it just purely out of anger towards it moving around. This is why the Ion is super balanced. It's great for doing its role. It's dreadful for dealing with this sort of shit. And that's just purely because there's no fixed assist, no gimbal assist. So you have to manually land those shots. And they're so slow. And hit reg is not going in either on that first shot. Did on the second one. There we go.
Target destroyed.
There's a problem with the Ion. The pip does not show the offset when the... Yeah. Again, they need to work on the Ion a bit more. Just the targeting system needs an update, so it always like compensates for the gun being on the right. Gamble with a C2, long as it's not a Hammerhead Escort.
No hot tip on when the outlaws are going to be traveling, so
Yeah. Again, if they could just do the update to the targeting system on it, it'd be really, really good. Iron rolls not to chase. Oh, of course not, Skylar. Yeah. Again, that's why whenever you take these things into PvP, you should always have an escort for it.
Engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Really good at killing anything sort of bigger than fighter.
Find a spot to hide and power down.
But the other thing is though, is because of hit reg in this game though, Tumblr, is you can land some shots and it does no damage. It does no damage, man.
Shields on.
And sometimes in situations where you would win with like 2 shots, it just takes like 5 shots to do it. Like I hit that Talon like 4 times and 2 of the times it did no damage. It just took the shields down. Yeah, but that, I think that's fixed in 4.2, Astral. Also, thank you very much, guys, for all the follows today. Appreciate that. Good conversation as well. Could send him a missile or 2? Yeah, but I don't want to waste money for the sake of it. Again, I didn't even need to kill the Talon. I just purely wanted to kill it because I was angry at it. Hey, Tough. Good morning, dude. Remember the indestructible ship bug back in the day that could happen when you repaired? Yeah, I know. There was a lot. 2 secs chat, I need to reply to Greasy on fucking Twitter. Oh, we failed? Why did we fail the mission? No! Can I get a red? Another red?
Hey, Walton with Foxwell here.
My favorite bug was when every ship with a ramp could blow up.
Hoping you'll be able to shut them down once and for all. Head to the ambush site when you're ready.
Shields off. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Alright. Head to cover and
Greasy is still alive? Yeah. So, you've got, on Spectrum, you've got, I think, Expat still fucking greeting about the Valkyrie. And now, Greasy, you wanted a bit of salty brack I've added in, you make me proud, DarkLaw needs to fucking watch this as well. He uses Scottish fucking as well. His Sig Cycle Ansi is unbecoming nice. I just don't give a shit anymore. You can see here if you want, guys. There you go. I just don't give a shit, man. As I put in that reply, everyone's gonna cry about anything, man. They're gonna greet if CIG do good sales. They're gonna cry if CIG do bad sales. They're gonna cry if the game is shit. They're gonna cry if the game is good. Like, I'm just gonna have as much fun as I can with it just now because it most likely will end up nothing that we want, and I'll probably go and play DCS World.
You're all set. Settle in and keep chilly until they're
Like, I'm so bored of fucking children in the community. So narrow-sighted as well. Plus, the funny thing is, out of all the fucking content creators, I'm probably one of the most fucking based out of them all. Or balanced, I should say. What was that? Dark Blushing? Wait. Oh, that one. Yeah. The Dark Law. I got a clip if you never saw it. What do you mean?
Watch your radar and make sure no one catches us.
Did you play during? Oh, yeah. I watched Burks with the... That was years ago, with the shrinking chair, right? I never did it myself, because I don't go and do those things, but... Yeah, I watched Burke testing it and reporting it. It's a shame there wasn't a bug that made you like 5 times bigger and you just, your head was kicking outside the fucking station. That would be hilarious. But yeah, I've even seen it where you used to be able to have like 22 guns on a Gladius before.
Attack on shields.
Ooh, you little shit teleporting. What are you doing, Mr. fucking Connie? Ooh.
contract complete. Initiating your payment now.
Oh wait, did the fucking hurricane crash into a rock? Looks like it. Have you noticed players putting PDCs on the Hawk? Wouldn't surprise me, but it's not gonna make it any better. Like, PDCs are fucking dreadful, man. They had auto aim? Yeah, well that's what PDCs do, dude. The PDCs make the Hawk killer. Now CIG better lock it down then. It's amazing that they still let these things be equipped to all their ships.
Quantum travel engaged.
Can you see my player bounty on the server? I can have a look, yeah, sure.
Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel complete.
Yeah, I do. But I also see it doubled. I see it tripled. So it's still not working.
Find a spot to hide and power down.
I think you have to be on a certain server that has like the hotfix running. I was watching Burks do it, but
Shields on.
I don't know if like there was like a certain server that you could join. I'll wait until it's like fully fixed, because no joke, I miss having bounty hunters chase after me.
Good. Now all we have to do is wait for them to show up.
If I see your name as a bounty, I'm taking to be able to stay away from notification. I think most people have done that in the past. But that makes me sad. You got a much higher chance of killing me now compared to previous versions of the game. I'm on the EU server, player bounties on. Again, I think they're on. I think they're just not fully working yet, that's all. Again, I'll wait until like the full system's out, because apparently also you can't get rid of your crime stat anyway.
Contact.
Time to earn your credits. Keep a lookout.
Actually not, Sam. Actually not, dude. If you go against somebody that is massively, like say for example, you're a bronze player going up against a diamond player, you'll never understand why you lost. You have to fight as a bronze player, somebody silver, to learn that, so you become the silver, you go up against somebody gold. If you fight anybody on a massive scale in skill level above yours, you won't learn anything, dude.
Contact.
So fighting very, very powerful players doesn't actually help you.
Showing outlaws inbound.
You don't learn from it. You have to fight people on constant, wait, the fuck? Constantly sort of same level of skill. Done it several times? Yeah, but there's a bug right now, Snake, where it's not working. Again, I'm just not going to do anything in this game until a lot of things are fixed. Again, I got Elden Ring out at the end of the week, Night Rain, and then Dune Awakening, and then 4.2 will be out live by the end of June. So it's gonna take a little break from Star Citizen. I'll tune in like the moment it goes to PTU, but I'm not doing anything on Evocati just for a quick test. And I'm definitely not going to go and look at the new weather effects until it's had more time to cook.
Target.
Apparently it's really good, but yeah, I'm in that way where I want to play other video games right now. I just don't give a shit about how Star Citizen's going. Play it for the fun, don't have fun, play something else.
Target
Nice.
destroyed.
Who it's up, but you it's up though.
I kind of wish they would maybe make the noise a little bit more beefier with the ion. And also a bit more Brit with the other ones. Argo Raft it is then. I have to ask, do you hate other Scottish people? I got a mate who's Scottish and he hates other Scottish. It depends.
Specifics.
if it's a brainless fucking cunt, sure. But it doesn't necessarily need to be Scottish. It could be any country and I'd probably feel the same way. But the problem is a lot of Scottish are absolutely moronic. Like they're just dense as fuck. And I just don't relate to people that don't logically think about things, you know what I mean? Like especially children today where they're crossing a road and they're doing this. And it doesn't matter what country it's in, Scottish, English, French, German, whatever. They're like this and they walk across the road without even looking left and right. Like that shit fucking royally pisses me off.
Next step is finding your ship some cover and powering it down.
Cause one day it'll be one of you guys that knocks a kid over because of it. You'll be mortally fucking destroyed and the parents will blame you and it would have just been their own child's fault. Being dense as fuck. That's the world we live in now.
Shields on.
Preparatory checklist complete. Time to wait.
Here they dress all in black and hoodie and cross the street with traffic going in both directions. Well, I don't think there's anything wrong with like wearing all black. I wear all black. I'm not goth, but I prefer the color. Like my favorite colors are black and white. Balance. Oh yeah, that's why I live in the countryside as well. At night, I wear black at night as well, dude. It helps when I'm jumping through people's gardens. Here we go, chap. Woo! 3 o'clock! Fuck yes! A 3 o'clock lunch. Damn, that's a really good time. Really nice. That's the time that everyone should be in. Well, I mean, a bit late in Japan and Korea, but
Keep a lookout.
sick. Dune Awakening, real Zandik. Yeah, but who cares about Australia? There's a reason why Mother Nature fucking gave you all the venomous shit in the world. It's a fucking prison.
Contact.
Heads up. Got hostiles at your location.
I have to point out New Zealand isn't on the map. Oh well. That's a boo-hoo, right? If you don't know your own time zone from an Australian time zone, I kind of feel you got bigger problems. Scotland's never mentioned on maps either, and we're on the same fucking island.
Attack
Ooh.
on shields.
Wait, what is fucking... Oh, Herald. God damn you little teleporting shit.
Target destroyed.
Oh, it's fire.
Target
Kill
destroyed.
confirmed. Oh, that was super cool.
We aren't flat, dangerous, and dry like Aussie. Oh, New Zealand. Yeah. Don't you have anything dangerous in New Zealand? Or is it kind of like just fucking all in Australia? Small fruit bats. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. I mean, Australia is an absolute fuckery of everything wants to fucking kill you kind of shit.
I'll get your money sent.
I think the craziest thing for me is in Australia you've got the fucking gummy plant, which is like called the suicide plant, and the sting is so bad. It's like a nettle basically, and the sting is so bad it makes you want to kill yourself to get rid of the pain. I think that's fucking crazy, man. Like I don't care about spiders or snakes or fucking sharks, but when a fucking plant stings you and you want to kill yourself from it, that's when you know that leave. Get the fuck out. Just wait till those plants start walking around. Evolution. Cliffs are more dangerous than native animals? Yeah. And the spines are made of a silicone, so your body doesn't need to break down. Oh, you're talking about the gummy plant? Yeah, it's fucking crazy, man. This is it here, chat. Gummy plant. This is it here. This motherfucker here. I think this is the one that you guys call the suicide plant. I think it's the gummy, right? Or is it this one? Maybe it's not the gummy, it's the... Or gimpy. Not gummy. Gimpy. Painful and long-lasting stings. Yeah. This is it. And it's annoying because we've got nettles like this in Scotland as well, but nothing to the level of fucking pain. That's crazy as fuck, man. Like, fuck, who gives a shit about Black Widows and all that stuff when that... You know what I mean? That is so... You could just brush past that without even fucking noticing it, you know? All weapon attachments? I don't think one station actually holds them all now. You've got to go to various ones. I almost did step on a snake outside the supermarket the other day. I watched a video where there's like a huntsman in somebody's car. And it's just, it's on the fucking car. And as the dude's driving, it's like that. And the dude just doesn't fucking move. There's like a huntsman spider just walks over his fucking head. I'm like that. How the fuck can you stay, like, composed? I suppose you might fucking die from the car. Because I don't think huntsmen are poisonous, right? They're just really fucking big and weird looking, right? Yeah, shitbug, but the one in Australia makes you want to kill yourself. It's got that powerful a sting. Like, when you get it on you, it's so bad that you would rather die than have to deal with the pain. That's why it's called the suicide plant. We wipe our butts with those when we go camping? What, with fucking the suicide plant leaves? I doubt it. But yeah, it was cool. The dude's just driving and this big fucking huntsman is inside the car and just over the fucking top of the head. I'm like, God damn it, man. That's a big ass spider. I think, what's it called? The weaver. Is it the weaver spider? Also, if you if you have arachnophobia, you may want to look away for a split second. What's it called? It's the weaver spider, right? No. What's your big... Wait, is this it? The garden... No. Is it this one? Yeah, this thing. This thing here. Is this poisonous? You ain't looking yet. Two more minutes, guys. I just want to think. Is this thing poisonous in Australia? No, it's not. Alright, no more spiders on the screen now. We also got the world's heaviest insect. Well, like beetles and stuff like that. We have the trapdoor. Yeah, the funnel web, trapdoor. You know, you've got all the black widows and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, Australia literally has a fucking issue on spiders. Yeah, the brown recluse is from the family of the black widow, right? If I remember correctly. It's like an armored cricket. That's cool. No, what am I thinking of then? What's the other black widow? It doesn't have like the red dots on it. Trying to remember what that one's called. Where's the missions? Redback, is that it? There's one of the same of the Black Widow family, but it's not like... It doesn't look like it. It's funny, talking about all these bugs, I got heebie-jeebies. You know when you... Does anybody else get that? You start like... Your brain starts processing what you're talking about, and you start feeling things on your skin.
Find a spot to hide and power down.
Brown Widow, Black Widow, Brown Recluse is separate and it rots flesh. Yummy. I think I would rather be eaten by a great white shark than fall into a nest of poisonous spiders. I think I would go with the being eaten by a great white because it's not gonna be that long, right? A snake pit? I think what, fire ants is actually worse than that, right?
Preparatory checklist complete. Time to work.
Fire ants are pretty crazy. Brown Recluse likes to hide in your boots when it's cold out. I'd never take my clothing off then. I've had a Rocky Mountain spotted fevers from ticks twice. Makes you sick as hell. Yeah, ticks are nasty, man. You get Lyme's disease if you're not careful. Why are we in a trespassing area? Oh, is this gonna fail because of it? I got a reply to Greasy. We're having a conversation now. He's like, when they nerf your precious flight model, I'll be like, no.
Reassign the contract.
I'll
I just don't think you're the right.
just. God, I can't even spell. Just go play DCS and be happy. I don't think people actually realize that with me. That for me, I've had my money's worth out of Star Citizen. In the times that I've spent with people, the interaction I've had on stream, like, if this game fails, I just don't care. I really don't care anymore. It's been too long for me to give a shit. I always look at this. I backed when I was 29. I'm 43 this year, and Star Citizen still won't be released until I'm 50 plus years old. At that point, I've spent half my life giving a shit about a video game. It's not worth that time, chat. It's just not worth it. I got other things to do before I fucking croak it. And that's the status I'm in with Star Citizen now. I will literally play it for the fun that I get out of it, and the moment that this game isn't what I want it to be, or I just can't be bothered with anymore, I'll play something else. I'll drop Star Citizen in a fucking heartbeat, because it's not worth your time caring about it.
Travel engaged.
Exactly, Captain Gilgar. But people are just fucking absolutely obsessed with everything to do with this game, and it's just not healthy, man.
Next step is finding
I got more important things to go hiking, eat good meats on a barbecue, and that's it. Everything else is just whatever, man. But people are so fucking heavily invested into the drama of Star Citizen, and I'm too old now to give a shit.
Good. Now all we have to do is wait for them to show up.
True gamers just get in and have fun. If they stop having fun, they do something else. Exactly, dude. Exactly. It's the way I am right now. Like, instead of getting into heavy evocati PTU, I got Elden Ring Night Rain to play, which looks amazing. I got Dune Awakening, which I've already got 300 hours in the closed beta. Like, and then 4.2 will be out, and if it's shit, I'll go and keep playing Dune. Or more Night Rain and stuff like that. There's also some really good fucking games coming out later this year. Well, as I put in that tweet with Greasy, people will complain if the game is good. People will complain if the game is bad. People will complain if CIG's marketing is bad. People will complain if CIG's marketing is good. Everyone's just going to complain because for some fucking reason, people need to complain about this video game, and it's not even a video game. Because it doesn't fully work, Captain Kilgore, that's why. And also, people are reporting where they can't get rid of their crime stats if they go to prison. So it's like, you know what I mean? It's still rocky. And I just can't be bothered to play, like, right now I'm grinding the reputation because I'm also doing scripts. Nick! Stop scratching yourself, you little shit. I'm grinding scripts, and then literally at this weekend, I'm fucking playing all the video games.
Earn your credits. Keep a lookout.
Daymar doesn't work for bounties? How does it work then? I know that it's not working. Oh shit. Whoops. Nearly got a little bit fucking premature on that one, chat. If you go to Daymar, nobody can see your bounty? Why? Is it because it's too bright? People will complain you explaining why they complain. I don't know. Again, I got more things to do now, chat.
Heads up.
But yeah, I'll go and do that once it's all working again. When the missions are 100% working, and there's no weird shit going on with prisons, no like losing your heads and stuff, then I'll get involved in it. Right now, I'm just getting through the days until Elden Ring and Dune Awakening next week. I'll let other content creators worry about fucking broken ass video game. Enjoy it for whilst it lasts, chat. Nothing lasts forever anyway. Come on, hit reg. Activate. Uh-oh. We're gonna fairy cave? No hit reg whatsoever. Got a feeling server's about to go, chat. No, front shields are going down. Oh no, we're definitely Farcane. I actually don't even know. Since the hotfix? Yeah. Oh, look, it's caught up. There it is now. It's caught up with the damage. There we go.
Destroyed.
I think maybe it's time to change server, chat. This one's a little bit wonky. I can't even warp out. I'm in nav mode with shields. Oh yeah.
Thanks for clearing up that contract. Hell yes! Oh, that was awesome.
What the fucker is going on? There we go. Chat, I'm warping with full shields. Exploits engaged, apparently. When you gonna do a DCS stream? When the Eurofighter is out, Space Bear. I'm going back to DCS when they bring out the Euro. Because I'm gonna have to relearn radar, everything all over again. And I'll do it inside the Eurofighter at the same time. I was in nav mode though, Tumblr. I hope it gets better treatment than the F-16. Yeah, well. Love the Ion. It's a good ship, yeah. I've been really wanting to get into Star Citizen again, but the orgs I'm in are dead. Any recommendations? Depends on, like, your level of... See, the thing is though, most organizations right now, Batman, are dead. And that's because there's nothing to do with an org, really. Server meshing's already in the game, Tommy. It's been in for nearly a year, dude. See, the thing is, I would say, welcome to come and play with us, Badman, but we're all getting ready to go and play Dune Awakening. Like, we're needing more people to play Star Citizen, but we're just literally about to go and play Dune Awakening for the next 2 weeks, so... I would, like, hate to bring people into our close community, or close group, to be like, yeah... Hey, if you're in EU and you want to come and play Dune, dude, you're welcome to do so. We've got plenty of space now that Henkin's not joining the guild and going NA. Yeah, welcome then, dude. Just make sure on my Discord, just send me a DM. We've got a few rules down. You can see them on the official page of Discord. Yo, Sai, 47 months. Where the fuck have you been? I've had nothing to good looking to look at for the past like week, Sai. Where the fuck have you been? You're jet lagged? Oh, you've been on flying. Alright. You've been on holidays? You've been filming? It's Super NDA? Ah, well then fuck off then. Look at her chat. She comes in, she does a drive-by sub, she's doing her makeup. God. I see how it is. Never ever get a fucking conversation ever. It's always raid and run. I see it is. Am I dumb? Who the hell sells NDB 30s? You can't buy them in game, Lemon. You have to buy them from players. Or go to CZ zones to get them. Did you see what I'm finally able? Did you see what I'm finally able to see though? Boy, if on like Twitter, dude, I barely read social media anymore. You have to DM it to me or send it to a nice message sent by pigeon with nice perfume. That's how you get in contact with a fossil like me. If you got it on social media, I'll check it out after I'm finished today. But no.
Landing complete.
Now I'm intrigued, chat. Alright. Now I'm intrigued. Let's fucking search Cyborg.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Cyborg Angel. Alright. Why is that? Oh, there we are. There we are. What's she written down, chat? You're gonna be on Netflix? Wait, here we go, chat. Let's fucking see. What's this
I have a huge announcement.
House of Streams? Oh god, not that again. Is it with the same fucking idiots? God damn it, Sai. Is it a different group this time? Because no joke, I was painful the last time watching those fucking idiots. Holy shit. That's cool that you're gonna be on Netflix though. Also, who was that? Batman, thank you very much for the 10 gift, appreciate that. But it's managed by Netflix, so the edit, it'll change a bit. Oh, god. Yeah. I'm not gonna, you know me, Sai, I won't bullshit you. I might watch it, alright? But no joke, the last time you were on this show with those people, I felt like my IQ was slipping. They're that moronic. So I'll watch it for you, one episode. But if they fucking even open their gobs in the same way, I'm probably gonna turn it off. But congratulations for Netflix, yay! I have your own trailer on Instagram? Okay, I'll check that later. Cause fuck me, man. They were some dense cunts, like. Rough in the jungle. They will look bad? Yeah, exactly. I mean, there was that one dude that was fucking egotistic like an absolute mother trucker. You had that other lass that was fucking brain dead like she was drinking through a fucking straw. And then you had people that just wanted to confront and bitch about people for no fucking reason. It's like Big Brother, but with half-wits. What game was that? But I'll watch it for you. I'll watch it for you. I still haven't seen the episode for... Oh, dude. Like, no joke. That was the kind of shit where I'm the kind of person where I would have flown over to that location, broken into that building, and slapped the dude across the face, bounced his fucking head off the table, and walked out. Just so fucking moronic, like. There was just no need in any of that. It was just all for the views. And it just made the person look like an... Again, I'm not going to disclose the name, chat, but... Yeah. Actually, you know what, chat? We might watch this on Discord. We might watch it on Discord, not live, because I think I'll probably get banned if I watched it live. But, is it abroad? Do we get to see swimming Sai again? Little petal? Guys, Cyborg Angel can't swim in real life unless she's been training. And it's so cute. She goes into the water and she does a little doggy pedal. Doggy pedal. A little breaststroke here and there. It's like the cutest little... You just need to give Sai some armbands. It's so fucking cute. But yeah. We'll watch it. Actually, you know what? Since you're here, let me open up Instagram. Let's see the trailer. Let me see the memes. Is it under the main thing here? Oh, yeah, here we go.
In a house for this amount of time with complete strangers, and then being able to do challenges with them and bond like that is like really interesting.
Oh, is it the same one?
Angel, adrenaline.
Wait. It's not a new one. It's not a new one. Is it just the other one re-edited? Is it?
Funky. More of a funny gamer. Unintentionally, you're laughing at me.
God damn, Sai! God damn, that was a no fucking hold back slap. It's just a full edit of the last. Holy shit. That's kind of a turn on, actually.
The community boosted me at the start to go, hang on, this is more than just a hobby.
To present the award for Evolving Game, please welcome Twitch Ambassador Cyborg Angel.
This is better than Big Brother because we can interact.
See, just there, just fucking saying that shit. This is better than Big Brother because we can interact. Fuck me, you're like a bunch of fucking children that can't interact with one another. This is fucking.
And the thought of being
so
in a
good.
house for this amount of time with complete strangers.
I gotta
and then
see
they
the
have
slap
some
again,
challenges with
chat.
them and bonds like that is like really interesting. I'm Cyborg Angel, adrenaline junkie.
See you again,
More of
chat.
a-
Here we go.
a funny gamer. Unintentionally, you're
Holy shit! I'm gonna watch it in 4K just to see that part over and over again. Yeah, broke the fucking sound barrier. God damn! Japandi was lovely though. Yeah. Bit of a goofball though. But yeah, he seemed to be like the most fucking sane person there. The rest were like, ugh, I don't know, man. This is why nobody would ever ask me to go on these shows, Sai, because no joke, I'd be fucking sent home the first interaction. Be like, somebody would be like, hey, this is me. Shut the fuck up. Sit down. I don't fucking give two toss. You've already pissed me off with your interaction. That's how it would go the fuck down. Like, I just don't, like, you've got 30 seconds. It would be brilliant. Nah, it would be bad, man. It would be so bad. You know, there's a guy at SitCon, because obviously, like, with your family business last year, you didn't come to SitCon. There was a dude that literally came up to me and said, I'm one of your lurkers in your channel. And they said their name, and I said, I don't know who the fuck you are, to their face. And my son was just like, no, Dad, don't do that. Just fucking lie. And I'm like, no, I can't lie to people. And the dude's face just went like that, and he walked away. And I was like, what do you want me to fucking say? Oh, congratulations. You're a lurker in my channel. I recognize all my lurkers who don't say anything. Yay! You know? Fucking, it was so brutal. There was somebody else that said, I used to watch your stream, but I've been busy in real life. They said their name. I'm like, I can't remember your name. Oh, man. Like, if I was any of these shows, it would be rough. It would be really rough. We bonded. I can't remember anyone. To be honest, I was fucking hammered. Absolutely hammered. We are bonded. I watch all your ads. I know, Scarlett, I know, but you're not a lurker. You actually talk. He broke my soul. I'm right here, you asshole. Hey, dude, you're not a lurker either, Ship Club, so shut the fuck up. I even had content creators come up to me and say their name. I'm like, who are you? Who are you? I don't fucking know anyone. I don't think I would ever go to TwitchCon unless it was like, you know, if I was hanging out with like Sai or somebody that wasn't going to royally piss me off, you know what I mean? Like I can literally shit talk with Sai, you know, say feelings to her, understand these things, you know, have an adult fucking conversation. It's not always like we agree on things and stuff like that, but that's fine. But like if I was thrown into a place with people that can't communicate in that way, like if I'm pissing off Sai, she tells me. If Sai's pissing off me, I tell her. It's that front where it's like relations of understanding. But if somebody is just like, I'm not gonna fucking say shit, it's like, nah. I don't do well with people that can't socialize. So I think TwitchCon would just be an absolute disaster for me. Because I would imagine most people just can't socialize apart from being on the screen. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, if, no joke, I think I would go to TwitchCon just to, like, chaperone you around, go for some good food and have some banter and see some stuff. Not even to do networking, just to, like, you know, somebody on the same sort of page. Because I think if I was going to just see random people, I think I would lose it. I mean, this is why I live in the countryside. I just generally can't stand fucking people. And it's a shame, because I wouldn't mind going to TwitchCon, but it's also the same thing as, I would have to be with certain people. I couldn't just be like, yo, let's meet up, and we've never met before kind of thing. It would just be too awkward. It's the same, like, we've never met Cyborg, and it would be like, if we were going to TwitchCon together, I'd be like, right, I'll fucking fly down a couple of days early and we'll go for a drink to see if we can even sit in the same fucking area as each other without wanting to kill one another, because I ain't going to fucking TwitchCon in that state. I hate people, I don't have time. Yeah, exactly, man. And I know a lot of people put up with that kind of stuff, but I can't. I literally can't. And I think it's why, like, a lot of people don't like my channel, because I'm very blunt and truth to their face, and they just don't like that. Plus, I have, like, a no filter brain, so it's like, the moment I say something, it just comes out. I think that's a good way of doing it anyway, Lemon. Is that, if you think about it, like, you know how, like, people, when Facebook came out, and people have, like, 200-300 fucking friends on Facebook, it's like, really? Do you really see those people as friends? Do you phone them? Do you know what their status is going on in life? Are they upset? You know what I mean? I don't think you can call somebody a friend unless you're actually, like, calling them. You know what I mean? Like, old school, you pick up the phone, you're like, how's your day? What are you up to this week? And you speak to them maybe twice a week kind of thing. I don't think anybody's your friend after that, you know? That's why nobody in the gaming world or online I see as a friend. Even the guys in my organization that I've known for 10 plus years. I don't see them as friends because, one, I've never met some of them. Two, I don't ask them how their fucking lives are getting on, nor do they ask about mine. So I just always see people like that as an acquaintance. Well, once or twice a week, man. You know what I mean? Like, you're going around to their house to see their kids and shit. I think that's kind of like what friends are. I think everyone else apart from that is an acquaintance. And the great thing about having people as an acquaintance is that they can never hurt you. They're never like, oh, their fucking drama is draining me down, you know? I never, like, the moment I turn off the internet here, I don't go, oh, I've had, for example, Cyborg fucking ranting in my DMs about boyfriend or fucking girlfriend or, you know, stuff like that. And I think that's a good thing, because no joke, I'd block the bitch instantly if I had to fucking deal with that. If it's fine, like, if I'm asking the questions and shit like that. But you know what I mean? Like, I just can't deal with people that just drama bomb. When is the big update, by the way? Oh, you talking about Squadron 42. It's next year. Next year for Squadron 42, the single player game. But the thing is, it might get delayed. Who knows?
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, is I've got respect for you to, like, listen to that, because as I've said to you, I don't see you as an acquaintance or a friend. I see you as, like, somebody of my pack, right? So for me, as anybody out of my household, I don't give a shit if you're living or breathing. I just don't. It sounds dreadful, but I don't. I don't care. Long as you're happy and safe, that's it. But I don't have the capacity to care about everyone's little will, feelings, and all that shit that's going on. But I see Sai as somebody that's part of, like, my household, who I would go out of my way for to, like, have a conversation like that. But also at the same time, it would be like, all right, this bitch is just fucking ranting, turn off kind of thing, right? She's always got, like, the ability to come and talk to me about things, especially with dogs. But also at the same time, she's adult enough to deal with it herself, and I appreciate that more. Thank you for the 300 bits as well. I work through my own trauma and shit. Exactly, man. Like, if you don't need to speak to other people, go and get a little bit of counseling and work out for yourself. But we'd also say fuck off, I don't have... Exactly, yeah. I mean, I don't take an offense when you tell me, like, oh, I'm too busy to do this shit. I'll explain, you know, it'd be kind of cool. But also, I'm not going to be on your channel. Cyborg! Please come and play with me! Please! Please, let's play Star Citizen! Ah! You know what I mean? I just won't do that shit. Like when I leave you on. Read? Yeah. I'm sure TheDarkLaw will help you for an hour. The thing is though, is Sai will probably play Squadron 42, but I doubt Sai will ever play Star Citizen. And the reason for that is a game that you have to dedicate hours to. And Sai is just too busy in game for her work to ever be able to get to that level in Star Citizen. She would have to literally cancel on sponsorship to play Star Citizen. I don't think she'll ever do that. Because that's what the kind of game is. It's now not just log in and just do quick things. Like everything takes hours. Like the flight is all changing, everything is changing. So I think Squadron 42 will be more her game. She just said she will. Again, I know Sai's gaming sort of schedule and capabilities, and I just don't think she has the time to dedicate a month of playing Star Citizen, only Star Citizen. I just don't think it's possible. And unless you do something like that, you can't play it. Yeah, but when you're a full-time creator like Sai, you can't turn down sponsor. Like, if she gets offered a sponsorship deal to play, like, the next Ubisoft game. Shite. But even then, it's good money to not take, right? She's not going to do that as a full-time content creator. You've literally got Salty Mike playing some wacky, backy fucking game just now because it's a sponsorship deal. The thing is, I turned them all down. I turned them all down. I have turned down so many sponsorship deals because I just will not play shite. I can't do it. But the thing is though, later down the line, Sai, you might have more time. You know what I mean? You might get more time to play more video games in the future.
Walton with Fox were calling. They said you're going to be our hands out there in the field. I've confirmed.
Yeah, it's like, no joke, Raid Shadow Legends have contacted me in the like, cause on Friday marks 5 years as a partner, by the way. Which is fucking crazy, because I've, like, Sai... We've known each other before I was even a fucking partner on Twitch. And I've been contacted with so many times with Raid Shadow Legend and the money is so good, but I just say I'm not a mobile gamer. And even with the stuff on the that you can use it on your PC, I don't play these games. Again, like Sai will come and play a couple of times, Bear, but it's impossible. Unless Sai changes her methods and stuff, you know? Maybe when Netflix drop, I'll get such a huge base CCV, we can dream, that I can just play whatever and still earn. Yeah. Again, even off stream, right? Especially as you got your house. Once you got your house set up, you'll have more time to spare, I would imagine. Because again, moving house is an absolute fuckery. But Sai coming back to Star Citizen would be the best time is when, like, it's actually releasing and it's not constantly changing and there's not all the bugs that we have to deal with. Because, again, you have the honeymoon period that her and her community would see, but also at the same time is where, once that's over, you get the, you start seeing all the bugs, and that's not fun. I had to kill a guy in my hangar. I don't know how he got in there. You can get into people's hangars sometimes. It's already pre-recorded, Space Bear. This thing was last year, wasn't it? Was it last year or the year before? Yeah, it was last year, right? When's the story drop though? Next year, apparently. Hopefully not the same time as Grand Theft Auto 6. Because that would be a mistake. That would be a big mistake. Yeah, next year. Yeah. Also, you got time to play Elden Ring this weekend? Or are you a busy bee? No, it's not this year. It got postponed back. Again. I mean, it's meant to be coming out since 2014, and here we are, 10 years plus later. You're streaming it this weekend? Do you want to play? Uwu? Please? No, it's not. It was live. It was on Twitch last year where it was a little bit interactive. But it was mainly where you were like Big Brother just watching them do stuff. And then at the end of it, there was like a competition where people could win and stuff like that. Oh yeah, well it's out on Thursday apparently. And if you're playing over the weekend, yeah. Again, no stress, but obviously like I'm playing with Noodle. I'm playing this the whole weekend because my subathon starts on Friday. Most likely all these assholes will make me go for ridiculous amount of hours. But what we're doing is the system I did beforehand. Whereas like if it goes up to 44 hours, I'm streaming. The clock stops when I turn the stream off. Come back in every day until then. And we'll be playing that until Dune on the 5th. So the 5th of June is Dune Awakening. And we're working with Funcom on this one for launching on 3 o'clock on the 5th. Oh, everything is cool. You have a Netflix badge? What do you mean a Netflix badge? Sponsor thing? No, they're not. They don't. Dude, they don't sponsor a channel like mine. They'll give me the game as a gift and stuff like that, and maybe some giveaways, but no. I don't get paid to play video games. Dude. Like, even with Monster Hunter and stuff, like, there was no payment. No, like, they gave me and Hank in the game, but like as soon as like you mention payment, they're like, I don't see a Netflix badge. I see VIP first. Wait, do you have a Netflix badge? Where's that? TwitchCon. What badge are you seeing? Gone bananas? What the fuck? Yeah, I don't see a Netflix badge. Oh wait, there's 26 of them. Holy shit. Rotterdam. Las Vegas. Holy shit, you got so many Twitch cons. Twitch Turbo. Yeah. I need to, they were really select with sponsor stuff. Yeah. Oh no, I like, again, like, for me, I never expect them to ever pay, you know? But the thing is though, is as I've said to people, Si, I literally can't do what you do as a content creator. If I change category for a game for more than 3 days, I lose 20% income every month. People just literally unsubscribe for the sake of unsubscribing, and the moment I come back to Star Citizen, they resubscribe. So for me, like, playing other video games literally kills my channel if I do it. Which is annoying, but that's unfortunately how the world works these days. You either start off in that way or you don't. I mean, she's on Necklace, now translate to having a badge for being... Oh, right, okay. I thought you meant there was like a badge on Twitch that you could see. But the train that takes you to spaceport, yeah, again, some of it's very wonky right now, Lemon. Very wonky.
Alright. Head to cover and power down your ship.
Mm-hmm.
Shields on.
Yeah, that's why I'm always like, when somebody streams Star Citizen and they go to another video game and they've got the same amount of viewership as they have in Star Citizen, that's very fucking sus, by the way. Because everyone takes a massive viewer hit when they change game categories. And I've seen a few people that literally keep their current viewership and nobody dips. And that is fucking sus when that happens. Still have full viewers. Yeah. It's weird, man. Like, they genuinely believe that they're like, oh, I'm not view botting. It's like, alright, really? You sure? Mm-hmm. Yes. I believe you. That's why my style of streams are really anxiety inducing, because each time I change game, it's writing, I have yag. But the thing is though, is you've got a real, like, I genuinely think you lucked out because you're one of these streamers that started off before this weird change in streaming, right? So you've got a group of people that will watch you no matter what you play. And the problem is, trying to find people like that these days is very fucking difficult. Very fucking difficult, especially for male streamers. Because generally, like, people come here to learn about Star Citizen, flight, combat, low flying, that kind of stuff. And when I'm not playing a game like Star Citizen, they're off doing other things. Hey Herb, how you doing, dude? How was your weekend? Ooh, a Carrick. Ugh, chat, I might actually die to this. Maybe. I can tell you from Escape from Tarkov, I've got a system that shows when people are using view bots. But if they're using a legit system, you know, even when you get Twitch front page is not actually real people watching your stream anymore. It's literally view botting. Which is crazy. Absolutely crazy. When you're on the front page, it is literally Twitch giving you legit view bots. They aren't in chat, yeah. It's so weird. It's so weird that Twitch don't want you to view bot, but at the same time promote view botting if it's in their favor. It's crazy stuff. But I can never be on the front page. Even if I ever implied, I can't be on the front page because I swear too much. They'll never let me. I would have to maybe go to like a school to learn to not swear or something. Come on, die before my shields go. Oh, we're gonna have problems here, chat. Got that Carrick on us as well. And this thing's not taking hit reg. But we are. Yeah, we're gonna die. Oh, actually, maybe we can get out of this. Maybe. Carrick is nasty.
Nice work. Foxwell appreciates it. I'll get your money set.
Send you to summer camp for equity? Yeah, could do, yeah. AI turrets don't miss at all now. Some ships do, but most of them are really bad. But I think it makes it good, personally. I like how deadly PvE can be now. You had a good weekend? Nice. But there's like if you guys ever want to, like, this is a really good tool of who to interact with for like content creators. Is this thing here, right? Let me just turn this off. there's a stream chart system, and you can get his plugin, right? And the cool thing with this, let me just actually come to a halt, is you can activate it, and you can see who all the legit streamers are. Then you see this person has 67% legit viewers. And again, I'm gonna name and shame because I'm so fucking sick and tired of how people stream these days. You can make up your own minds. But then you see all the greens, and then here, 19% legit viewers even at 26 viewers. Like, this is where, like, it's very difficult to find good people these days. And it literally shows you the percentage of logged in characters, right? But if we go to like another category, you know, let's go to browse. We'll just do, and I suggest all content creators. It's the extension. Let me get it for you guys. This is really good for knowing who you're interacting with. Like, say somebody's view botting and they raid you, Spooner or Sai. It means that you can, when you get the flag, you can then say to Twitch, I've been raided by somebody that's view botting. So you don't get in trouble because of it. It's such a good tool. Let me get it. It's stream charts. And it's the extension for here. So this is, again, a really good tool. Where is it here? All creator tools. Twitch recap. Where is it? Yes, Twitch stats extension. Here. I'll put it down there. This will massively help you avoid, like, dealing with people that will literally go out of their way to use view bots to fuck your channel and your stats and stuff. So again, let's just do like live channels in, look at here, for example, right? So you see there, this person has 18,000 viewers and only 1% are legit. And now it might be on the front page or whatever. These might be just, you know, using external websites. But you can see literally by percentages who is up to no good. Because the prime example is, like, say with 4K viewers, the other way is, if you guys don't know this way, and again, I'm just going to pause the stream because I don't want to fucking do whatever. Again, they might be on an external website. If you open up this, you can see how many viewers are, right? 4,000 viewers? That doesn't look like 4,000 viewers to me. That's literally 2 or 3 scrolls. So I'm saying that they could be using external websites to get numbers up. And it's the same thing when you're on the front page of Twitch. A lot of content creators don't know this. When Twitch gives you front page, they are giving you artificial views. You don't get a view boost, by the way. It's artificial numbers that Twitch actually send out to you. And it's bonkers. It's bonkers that people are like, oh my god, look how many people are on my channel, and you don't. It's like, if you're on the front page, you might get 10-20% more people that will interact, but the rest of them are just fake views. It's crazy. Well, it's good in a way, Spooner, but again, like, you get pushed up to the top of the categories and stuff like that. But again, you will see that literally it's a percentage of fake viewers that is bumped up by Twitch. The good thing is, though, that you're in the front page category, so when people select through it, people will click on it and you'll get legit viewers that way, but they boost you so high, right? Well, the thing is, you can get real views, real view botting, and you can also get fake views. But the fake views are easy to spot. Basically, people in your chat list doesn't add up to your numbers, because again, how many people are not logged into Twitch? Everyone is on their phone, blah, 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 blah. And then obviously, like, if you have, say, 10,000 people in your chat and your chat's moving up the same speed as normal, that's when you know something's fucking sus. So it's either you're on the front page for that reason or other things, you know? That's fine. It's fine if, like, say, for example, we'll look at me, right? We'll target this wonderful guy, TheDarkLaw. We'll turn him on, and I have 100% right now. But say Astropub 144 is because it takes into account people joining and leaving, and you can't get an accurate number on it, right? So anything in the green is absolutely fine. 35%? Yeah, yikes. 242%, absolutely fine. Long as it's green, because it takes into account somebody joining your channel, then leaving, joining your channel, leaving, and stuff like that. So you can't get an accurate number. Yeah, sorry, I'll do it too. And again, it's not to shit on people, but I am so sick and tired of going into people's channels, like interacting with them, and then they suddenly, like, they're starting to use view bots. And I'm like, I don't want to associate myself with people who cheat. I just don't. There you go, I've DM'd it to you. And long as you sit in that lovely green, awesome. You've got legit viewership. And if you're on the front page, what I would also suggest, Spooner, is if you go on the front page, dude, is make sure you just type in, like, in brackets, front page or something like that. Because that's a good way of being like, you know, fuck you to people who are, like, you know, hunting for viewboying and stuff like that. Just say you're on the front page and you'll be fine. Still haven't found out I'm a bot? Well, again, you're interacting in the channel, so you're still counting, Marcus.
Quantum travel engaged.
Again, I'm just sick of it. I'm sick and tired of watching good content creators put the effort in and they just get shattered on by people who are allowed to do this on Twitch now. The 24/7 streams, the farming for viewership stuff, and the botting needs to be fucking... See, like, Twitch need to stop this shit. Because you can't do it on YouTube, and it's very difficult to do on Kick without getting... And you report these people, and nothing happens to them. Twitch doesn't give a shit. And it needs to change. You can't have people grinding every day to get things achievement. And I'm not saying boohoo TheDarkLaw, because I don't care. I really don't give a shit. You know, I'll stream for 1 viewer, I'll stream for 1 million viewers. But I'm sick and tired of watching good content creators lose viewership, who are actually interacting with their community, than some person who's just mindlessly farming for ad revenue. And it's so sad, man. It needs to stop. How do you save items to your ships so that you don't lose them? Just press the save button. The save button should work. If it's a rented ship, it wouldn't work. Dude, I don't, you know that, I brought this one up a while back. You guys know that there's a bot that literally searches every Twitch channel that's live where if they put the title giveaway in the title. It finds every channel with a live giveaway. This is why, for example, I now do the stuff like Sai, where I use it as EOM. I stole it from Cyborg in her channel. She calls it EOM for end of month. So I just put EOM now in the title, and my community knows I'm running a giveaway. Because as soon as you put a giveaway, the bots swarm your channel. Because there's a bot, an actual like application that will find all the channels. And it's crazy, man. Yo, Eric, thank you very much for the fucking 2 months, dude. Appreciate that. And again, I like to interact with legit. It's not where I'm targeting individuals. I'm not going to go to their channel and cause nonsense or type in their channel, oh, you're viewbuying. I just don't want to interact with these people. You know? And it's not that I'll ban them off my channel. It's just I won't go out of my way to raid them because I see them that they're cheating. They're cheating the system, and Twitch won't do anything about it, and I don't want to send the hate towards them. I just don't want to have to interact with those people. But yeah, if you ever want to do like giveaways for just your own community spinners so that the leeches don't come in, don't title it as giveaway. Make your community known like spoons. I'm just going to use that as an example. You would have spoons in the title, and your community would know that's code word for there's a giveaway running, right? And you can talk about a giveaway because the bot doesn't do it. It's literally the target channels that have it in their title, you know? I put giveaway in the title a lot though. Did that get my bad percentage? Because I always do follow it. No, it's legit people that will come and watch site. It's an application that scans Twitch for giveaway in a title, and it makes you open a browser basically so you can sit in and get part of those giveaways. But there's like some that are crazy scripted where they even make you join a channel. You just leave your PC running, join the channel, and it automatically types in ! enter as the first thing. Because I've run it before on my channel where I've got a giveaway, and the first time this dude came in for a split second, and the first thing he said was ! enter for a giveaway, and we weren't even running a giveaway. There was no giveaway, and if you actually type ! giveaway in my channel, it bans you for 5 minutes. So we started to troll the bots in this process, and it was so hilarious. Like these random people, not even a Star Citizen backer coming in, doing ! enter, it's like, you've just been banned for 5 minutes. It's so good. So yeah, change up the names. You can vocally say, you can have people like do not ! enter, stuff like that. But again, it's a great way of giving to your community without the leeches coming in and just hotshotting. Because they'll come in, they follow you, they enter your giveaway, they unfollow you, never watch you again. And then they'll come back, refollow you, and you're like, wait, I recognize that name from like another month ago. And they're like, oh, I must have unfollowed. Twitch must have unfollowed. And it's like, Twitch doesn't unfollow you. You are literally clicking the button, you know? Yeah, it's very easy now with AI. So what the easiest way to do is just literally change the code words so that your close community know what you're doing. You can vocally say you're doing a giveaway, but it massively stops the Autobots from stealing stuff off our cool people in your community. And that's all I do now. Like, we have a very simple system where, again, you come in, you type ! EOM, and most of the time people will just go to the website on it and do it that way. Again, these are just little things. If you don't want, like, if you're trying to farm viewership and stuff like that, awesome, you know? But it's scummy how people are these days, where they come in, follow you, unfollow you, stuff like that. Or channel points, yeah. Because it's just absolutely bonkers, man. View botting, Autobots, scripts coming in. It's crazy to be a content creator these days. Yeah, but that literally just uses 1 point, you know. Yeah, exactly. All the limited hulls on Star Citizen website bought by an Autobot system. And you can't beat it. It's faster than you will ever be. But also, here's a trick for Herb, Spooner, and Sai. I have pay to win on my channel, so if somebody gifts a sub, drops bits, they get extra entries in the giveaway. I make money and they get the giveaways. It's a brilliant way to play it. Everyone's got a chance, but you get extra if you pay. The CIG way, yeah, exactly. But the funny thing is, though, ever since I've done that, everyone that wins the giveaways are generally, no joke, ever since I changed my systems, like 2 years ago, everyone who's won a giveaway in 2 years, courtesy of the stuff from CIG or like my own channel, has been somebody that sits on my channel throughout monthly all the time. And it's such a good feeling, knowing that it's not just some random person coming in for a quick giveaway kind of thing, you know? It's so good. Like, I actually have a record of everyone who wins. Like, I type their name out, and it's so good that everyone is a regular in the channel. And the funny thing is, some of them are not even subscribers or people that spend any money. They're just here hanging out, being fucking cool in chat. Which is really good. That makes me feel really good. Alright, take care, Herb. Appreciate you, dude. I am not cool? Hey, dude, if you're always here, you know? I just dropped 130 tickets? Yeah. Again, I've just got to the stage as a content creator where I'm so bored of the bullshit. Like, at Christmas time, we would mark 7 years, right? 5 years as a partner on Friday. And I'm just at the stage now where I would rather stream to my cool community and the people that come in to hang out, the content creators, than try to ever have like 10,000 fucking viewers. It's just not worth the hassle. And the funny thing is though, I speak to a lot of people that have like 1,000+ viewers, and they're so tired of having to deal with fucking idiots all the time. What the fuck? Chat.
Contact.
What the fuck is spamming big missiles? And also, how the hell did I get fucking missiles spammed in the cloud? But also the mission failed again. I'm trying to be everywhere I feel awesome, but lately I'm almost lurking and listening. Yeah, dude, I'm the same thing. Literally, like, if the people that I watch stream, like Sai, Noodle, everyone like that, I've got Twitch Turbo. I can't, like, subscribe to everyone, I just don't make enough money. But I'll literally open, when I finish stream, I open like 10 different channels, and I just let them farm Twitch Turbo ad revenue off me. Because it's the only way I can give back to people these days. So no, I massively appreciate lurkers. For me, if anybody's like, oh, I don't feel, you know, you don't want to communicate, you just want to lurk, you just want to listen, awesome, man. Get involved in the giveaways as well, because again, you're the bread and butter of any fucking channel. You never ever complain about lurkers. Like, I've seen a few content creators over the year, like out of the Star Citizen category, where they're like, oh, I'm sick and tired of these people. They just lurk, they don't talk, and stuff like that. Dude, they're a viewer fucking helping out your channel. Calm down. Enjoy the fact that you've got people that are willing to do that for you. Exactly, Eric. Like, as I said, chat, I can stream for one person, or I could stream for 1 million people. It's not going to make any difference, apart from the fact I'd probably have to put slow mode on the chat, right? But if I had one person talking to me, and I had 100 viewers, I'm fine with that. Exactly so. Exactly, dude. Never feel bad for being a lurker, guys. Never ever feel bad for being a lurker. And again, when my lurkers win the giveaways on the channel, I feel good about that. Because I'm like, cool, this person sat in my channel for a whole fucking month, and they got something out of it, apart from listening to my memes. It's the same as, like, we joke, right? When somebody comes in and demands something, my joke will be like, you don't even sub to the channel, you know, you're a freeloader. But at the same time, I don't expect anybody ever to spend money on this channel. Just you being here is more important than ever spending $5, by the way.
Landing complete.
Starting to feel bad for it? I don't know. I'll never make my lurkers feel bad in this channel. If you feel bad for whatever I say, I can't help that, but no. I appreciate my lurkers massively. Again, there's sometimes I've gone into other game categories and nobody's talked to my channel for a fucking hour. And then somebody will come in who's been lurking all night and be like, you're still on TheDarkLaw? I'm like, yeah, you know what? I am. I fucking love that. Because again, I don't expect people to constantly talk all the time. That's like, it's super boring. Maybe you're wanting to play the game as well. Like, I fully expect my viewership to fucking tank the moment Squadron 42 comes out, because I doubt anybody is going to want to watch me play it because they'll be wanting to play it themselves, right? When I play SE, I open you up. Is that just so you don't get killed by me? Or hunted? Oh wait, I actually did have the mission working. Been lurking? Yeah. Again, lurking's fine. Dude, I lurk in everyone's channel. That I can, you know? Hey, Paragon, good day to you, dude. Gotta keep an eye on streamers for our own safety in the verse. I don't think, like, you need to worry about it as much as you used to do. Because generally, like, with the 600 player servers now, it's very difficult to actually get on the same person's server. But I respect, who said it earlier on? I get DarkLaw's bounty when I see him on the server, so I know where he is. I like that.
Let's cover and power down your ship.
That's a clever way of doing it. Stream dodgers for piracy? Yeah. I just hope eventually down the line CIG remove the local list. I personally feel that VoIP or local list should be treated like VoIP. So you only see somebody locally to you, maybe in like 1,000 kilometers or something. So you don't know how many people are on the server. You know what I mean? Like again, this is like more down talking line about like 1.0 kind of style, right? I don't think you should be able to see this here unless somebody's close to you. I don't think you should be able to read this unless you're in certain areas. So there's like chat for Crusader, there's chat for Microtech, there's chat for all these other places. Even if they just made it DGS local, I'll be fine. Yeah, that would be fine, yeah. But also I think a big turnoff is when people see they can do the R display free and they see how many people on the server. I think that should be removed as well. Because there's a lot of people that will leave a server that's just starting to fill up because they think it's empty. My game loop is Space Trucker mainly. I only see other folk in stations. Again, it's an awesome thing. Like, no joke, it's a pain in the ass. But did anyone ever play Elite Dangerous and do that long distance travel warp trade route that literally took like an hour to cross from the sun to the station? An hour, chat. Flying in one direction at full speed. And I can't remember what it was for or where it was in Elite Dangerous, but like that was cool. To do it once or twice was fine. After that, it was just a pain. But there's a lot of people that do trucking. I actually genuinely wish like people like yourself, Eric, I could be like, yo, Eric, could you go and get me like 5 attritions and deliver them to here in a crate and I'll pay you for it? Without me having to be in my hangar or you having to be in my hangar, that would be sick. If CIG could actually get that in the game. Hutton Orbital, is that what it's called, Chew? The gravity slowed you down, yeah. Because there was a couple of places in Elite Dangerous that had like multiple stars and it was so cool.
Contact.
Yeah, it was like an hour or 2 hours or something like that in Super Cruise. It paid well. If I remember. I mean, this is years ago since I played Elite Dangerous. The funny thing is, Elite Dangerous is a miles better game than Star Citizen, but Elite Dangerous is a ocean the depth of a swimming pool, and Star Citizen is a swimming pool the depth of an ocean. If you actually combine both games, it would be incredible. Because the UI is better in Elite Dangerous, the sound is better, general mechanics is better, but the depth goes out the window. Oh, we're definitely gonna take a lot of damage if this doesn't actually hit Reg, chat. They need to fix the Ion massively. Like, still not taking any damage here, and we are. Come on. It's bad enough I've got a 2v1 on just now. Like this ship should have died ages ago, chat. It's so desynced. Come on. Yeah, it's still not registering any shots. Oh, this is so bad. So bad. Come on. Come on, register. Register. Please register before I die. I'm gonna have to change target chat. Gotta see if I can get at least one off me. There we go. Right, okay. Oh, we're in a better spot now. See? Like, this thing is just... Oh, God. Please register. God, how much more red does it need to be? This is crazy, man. There we go. What a load of nonsense. Looks like you're the one taking damage each time you shoot. Again, it's just the hit reg in the Ion is really bad. Really, really bad. I'm gonna have to go and repair now. It definitely feels like there's a queue, yeah. Definitely feels like there's a queue. What are you doing, White Fluff? Are you annoying your big brother?
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel.
Well, it's also bank holiday, right? It's a bank holiday right now. So there'll be more people actually playing.
Quantum travel engaged.
Is it Memorial Day in the US?
Complete.
Is the finally today? Is it not the 29th is the final? Because we just finished Drake. I think it's like the start of finale or something like that. But again, I don't. Even if they turn off the free flight, I don't think it's going to change anything, guys. I think just generally the back end is absolutely. I mean, look, you come here. Look how many abandoned ships there are. It doesn't matter if the players don't. Ooh, look at that. If the players are not even playing, it's the fact that CIG still can't get rid of all these empty ships. Like they have no culling system. And it needs to be sorted. Absolutely bonkers that this game has not got a culling system. Yeah, everyone just dumps their shit though. Ugh. Alright. Heaven forbid just make repair and refuel an AoE system, right? One man's empty ship is another man's quantum beacon, true. Why not dump them? You get them back for free? Because I actually like to play this game legit. I'll always return to base. Even at the end of a stream and stuff like that, I barely go back to menu. Have you seen how Hathor? I don't know. CIG have to get a culling system out as soon as possible. It's crazy that it's still not a thing. I hope when they introduce the social tools, they add a station-based player market. Same. Same. Well, funny enough, there is actually quite a bit. Look at this. So, if we go to here on the marketplace, people are selling all this stuff. Also, am I bouncing or something? No. So if you want to get anything from like CZ zones and stuff, people actually have the marketplace here. So you still can do a lot of stuff regarding like selling, like say for example you want to do favors. You can get them all here. You know, 1.5 million, 1 million for a Wicklow favor. Or do it yourself. Yeah, I know we need that in game. Yeah. But the funny thing is though, is if you look at games like Warframe, Warframe doesn't have it in game either, Peregrine. The people on the third party website, the dev team or the company itself just said, just leave it to the third party website. And that's probably what will happen with CIG. They'll probably just leave it to the third person website like what they did for Warframe. But also that requires a bit of API, and CIG are quite reluctant at actually releasing their API for this game. Probably because it's just not fucking, you know, like secure or anything like that. There we go. Right, where are we at? Reputation, Foxwell. Nearly done, chat. If I can try and get through these two this week before Elden Ring, I'll be happy. Because we got Headhunters Max, and we're working on Foxwell. But I think I'm actually up to the amount for 2,500. We need to go and check. And I need to get some water again. Actual player-to-player trading system? Wow, that's true, yeah. How do I report a bug to CIG? Issue council. You have to go to the issue council. Just go up, actually. I would be fine with that if they made it easier for players to transfer items. Same. Same. Like, contracts in EVE Online was a great way of doing it, right? Wait, where the fuck is it? Ah, there. Star Wars Galaxy system was good. I never played Star Wars Galaxy. I was an EVE Online player when Star Wars was out. I did hear really good things about that game, though. Really, really good things. You could set up vendor machines at your home that could... Oh, people... Wow, that's actually cool. So you didn't even need to be there to trade? You could literally have people turn up and get what they wanted? I was there when PlantSide 1 went offline. That was a sad day. But we got hit by meteorites, which was kind of cool. SWG wanted a credit card, WoW didn't. Well, because you had to pay monthly, did you? As a miner, you must have played Rebel Galaxy Outlaw? No. Oh, wait, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, maybe, I think it did. It had a cool soundtrack, right? But also as a miner, I'm not a fucking miner. What are you fucking talking about? Oh, didn't have prepaid cards. Right, okay. And that system was good? I kind of, like, no joke, like, if Star Citizen, when it's released, came out as subscription based only, I'd be kind of fine with that, to be fair. I'm not against subscription based, as long as it does it right. You are forced to visit player homes and by yourself. I kind of like that. I like that. Because, like, I would guess that most people's homes were, like, in certain places to get, like, the best attraction. I don't know what the planets are in Star Citizen. I only know there's, like, what? Hoth. Sorry, Star Wars. Hoth. Tatooine. I can't remember what the other ones are. I just ain't a Star Wars fan. Hard to pay the bills with a subscription system, in my opinion. What do you mean, pay the bills? Yeah, but I'm talking about when, like, the game is fully released, kind of thing, you know? Do you use torque pedals? I use hydraulics, if that's what you mean, yeah. I've got hydraulic pedals. What the fuck? Okay. And my ship looks like it's getting even more crispy bacon every day. Look at this. It kind of looks like it's got blood. Oh my god, it's banged up, chat. It's definitely getting that used look. A little bit of a dent there. A little bit of a shot hole there. I kind of like that though. I like how it's starting to use a bit of wear and tear. Kind of why a lot of people were drawing the SWG references at that SysCon with the base building and sales terminal. I mean, to be fair, like, I'm not against going to somebody's base to buy things. It gives you travel, it gives you, you know, a little bit of interaction. The thing is, though, is a lot of people don't like the idea of actually playing an MMO, you know? Alright, I think we're good there, chat. Let me just do the maths, because I'm shit at maths. So we need 2,500, take away 853, take away 1674. Yay! We're over by 27. Okay, cool. So, now... Oh, do I want to painfully convert it, chat? Do I want to do that, is the question. Where's the car wash? You know, the funny thing is, we used to actually have a thing where, at one point you could choose to repair your ship and then clean your ship, right? But CIG took that out. Alright, let's start with some fizzy bubble. Do we even need a drinkometer in SE? What's a drinkometer? Are you talking about the hydration system? A little whammers. Imagine if we could drive the ship in and a sexy woman or lad come out and clean your ship. Alright, fucking Will Smith. Are we gonna play the fucking car wash song as well? Let me get the fucking this is going for your heads, right? What was it? Whale wash tune. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, this is what's going through your dirty minds, right? You can start dancing as well. Bring out the thongs. Yeah. The kills, yeah. All the suds. Oh, damn right, yeah. Also, why can't this thing just drink the whole thing? CIG, let's go! Imagine the could you imagine fucking somebody rubbing up and down your ship with suds? And the funny thing is, like, because we can now make our characters look like Chris Roberts and Disco Lando, you would have them rubbing suds. Oh man, that would be a great machinima. Could CR get that idea past Sandy? We could ask Sandy. Be like, Sandy, could we... The guys really want to dress up in slutty gear and wash ships for a living. Dirty water... Ah...
Engines on. Launch complete.
Oh yeah, it's the best one, like. I wish more ships had this the ability to get like the shiny NASA metal kind of ship. When there's slut gear coming, every MMO... Dude, it's crazy. If you ever look at Eastern MMOs, holy shit. Like, they're bonkers, man. Like, for some reason, every female character has to be in high heels. I never understood that, but I think that might be like an anime thing as well. Chaps undersuit. Grinning apocalypse. Do you know the funny thing is? If CIG marketing team are listening, please do it. Because if people are gonna complain about blades and limited ship sales, can you imagine the rage if CIG introduced fucking washing ships in tighty whities and shit like that? It would be amazing. People would go crazy. Let's see if somebody's actually doing this one. Yeah, I'm not getting any missions now. Is it time to swap server? Maybe it is. It'd be so lit. I would love to see the Salty Mike reaction when CIG release the hot tub stuff for Star Citizen. Dude, like some of the stuff in Korean games are crazy, man. Like Lost Ark, you could run around in just like the craziest gear. Better to sell bikinis outfits? I mean, if they ever have it where it's like other games where you have you'll get the winter clothes in winter time, and then you get the beach wear limited sales. Yeah, I mean, I can see CIG doing that. Maybe in the future. Can I please get a mission? I guess we'll just have to do, like, Gillies. But I can't even see number 6. Man, what the hell's going on? Man, this FA is ridiculously high up, chat.
Shields on. Shields off.
TGG. I guess they're AFK. Or not there.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum
Yeah, I can't get any more missions, chat. Let's dock up at Seraph and then switch server. Where are you, Seraph?
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Oh, actually, chat. I want to get the arrow. Actually, I'm going to go and get the arrow. There was one thing I wanted to test out, because I've not actually tried the speed blade on the arrow for low flying. Quickly do that. I'm not really familiar with the combat thing in SE. If I have a Super Hornet Mark II, I should go for military or it's a bit of a combination right now, Soul. Because CIG have got very weird sort of component outline. You want to have like the lowest emissions with the biggest amount of tank. So you need to sort of make a cocktail, but also you can remove one cooler. You don't need to have two coolers running, so you don't have to have two coolers fitted. So you can go down to a stealth cooler, a stealth power plant, industrial shields, and have a really good setup. But you're trying to achieve the maximum amount of power at the lowest emissions with the biggest amount of tanks. So it's a little bit of a component cocktail you have to do.
Quantum travel complete.
Yes and no. So yes, you want to try and max out, like for example, see here, if I come out of nav mode, you can see how I have all power to engines, all power to shields, all power to weapons. I have one cooler running at 1 power, and life support is automatically turned off anyway in the current state of the game. You want to sort of do that, but also we're about to get engineering changes this year, which will make that redundant. So you want to use it, but also keep in mind that eventually down the line you're going to have to be allocating power at different points of time very soon. So you're not going to be able to have everything full powered, and you're going to want to have like all power to engines, all power to weapons, all power to engines, you know, a mixed cocktail, a bit like that. That's eventually coming to the game, but not anytime soon, I believe. Maybe by the end of the year. And this is just to sort of train around not making a bad habit, because eventually when engineering comes in, there'll be more than just sitting at full power, basically. You can use Urkel, yeah, exactly. I mean, I could load up a build quickly. It's not that difficult. Contract here. My biggest struggle, for example, with the Hornet, I can't access to the components directly, so you can replace them or repair them. Yeah, but can't you just use like the actual mobiGlas window? Where are you? Alright. I think it's got the module on it. I'm gonna quickly take a bio break, chat. And I'll be right back. And I'm gonna test out this blade, I think. Alright. Lovely jubbly. Looks like you're able to buy VKB products again if you're in America. Your tariffs are allowing it or something. I don't know, never lost a component on a Hornet. Had missile break stuff on the... I keep losing components all the time. Wait, let me quickly check. Oh no, you can't even see.
Thanks for the assist. Hopefully you're up to speed with the mission specifics, but just in case you scammed. Frontier fighters stole a fully armed Polaris while in transit to the Invictus zone.
Alright, quick flight, chat. Quick flight.
Bottom line, we can't let them get away with that ship. Navy's cleared us to take it out, so that's what we're gonna do. This thing's heavy, armed, and dangerous. So I'd recommend bringing friends, breaking out the big ships.
Doodly, get off my comms. Actually, near that high. There's a white fluff, chat. Eh? What are you doing? What are you doing here? Have you come to say hello to everyone? Yes? It's white fluff, chat. The white fluff. Do you want to go up on the main page, do you? There you go. Oh, it's a little Nixie, chat. You want snacks? I'll be finished soon. Another hour-ish. We'll be ready to go. Rah, rah. You would as well, wouldn't you? You would definitely drink Coke Zero, you freaking crazy dog. Eh? Are you a crazy dog? I find somebody else to be in doing... Jace? Jace? Close. Bashnir? Aiko? Vegan Spaceman? He's gonna come and play with us? Fuck yes. Sick, man. Awesome, 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 yeah. I think he's already on my Discord, so... Bruh, walk me, please. Nah. My dog, Nix, is very, very, like, food-driven. So it's probably that he's like, where's me snacks? Awesome, yeah, because I was saying, I sent a DM to Cutlet Tumblr, if you can keep at him, is, I need all his guys who are playing with us in Dune to make sure they're on my Discord, rolled up, and all that jazz. And you know how Cutlet is, right? Ugh. And I said that to Noodle as well, if he's got anyone. Because obviously I don't want to do the meeting on Sunday and have to redo it again, you know? Oh, we got Prashad in the sun. That would be good. Oh, he knows the word snacks, yeah. He knows, like, foodies and all that stuff. Don't worry, chat. You'll get well rewarded after this. Yeah, they can't see you, but he's literally off camera. Like, right here. Also, why can't I warp? Oh, sweet niblets. I think it's the server. Ah, there we go. That makes sense. That makes more sense. Thank you again for all the follows today, guys. Appreciate that. We're getting very close to the 15K. Also, Squizzo as well on YouTube. Thank you for the sub as well, dude. I see ya. Seen the Exeter? Oh, for Elden Ring. Yeah. Apparently it can turn into a beast. Turns into like a freaking owl or something like that, right?
I would clear your thoughts. Accept your fate.
Yeah, here. How fucking cool is that, man? I can't wait to play this on Thursday. It still says May the 30th. I'm guessing it comes out. I'm guessing it comes out like on the 30th during the day, so. Do you have to own the base game? No. No. It's a completely different game. Separate game. It's not a DLC either. It's a standalone game, yeah, it's not DLC. It's single player up to 3-player co-op of roguelite Elden Ring. So it's not DLC, it's a completely separate game. It doesn't give you the storyline of the main game. It doesn't give you the zones and stuff. It's basically a roguelite, if you've ever played them. It's very difficult to explain a roguelite. One life, one run, kind of jazz. Holy shit, chat. I think my server's dead. Server is dead. This is bonkers, man. Giant beast mode, bikini mods. You know what happened, yeah. This is mental. I kind of feel like I want to leave, but I also worried that if I do this, I'm gonna break my game. Holy shit. Dude, that was crazy. That was crazy, like. I don't think I've seen a 30k that length in a long time. Normally it's like, what, a couple of minutes? That was nearly 10 minutes. Alright. I need some tunes. Could head this way as well. Alright. Little speed blade here. Not bad. Under 1500, 1229. Ooh. Ooh, desync is that bad, is it? Ooh, chat. I think servers are absolutely fucking cooked then if we've got that. Servers are definitely bad then if we're getting that shit. Boo! I wonder what EU servers are like then. I'm not gonna get any testing done if that's the case. Let's actually try it then. There's no weekly maintenance? No. Let's see if there's a big queue. Okay, so there's no more big queue in the EU server. That's good. They should do a daily maintenance, no joke. They should do the EVE Online approach where they bring the servers down for 30 minutes every day, like sometime where it's like in between EU, NA, and like Australia, right? Normally EVE Online does it like 11:30 or 11 o'clock on UK time, which is fine because then it's like US are in bed, Australians are going to bed, and then EU are mostly at work, right? And they have it down for an hour every day. Hey, Burger, how you doing, dude? But the thing is, though, CIG are quite reluctant in actually doing that kind of stuff. Yeah, even loading into the EU servers is crazy, man. Ooh. I mean, to be fair, the free flight has actually been pretty decent. Oh, I have so much stuff here. Yeah, exactly, Strauss. I just generally feel, I don't think it's like the free flight is affected much apart from the back end, so the stuff, so like spawning of ships, a little bit of desync here and there. If CIG can conquer that by the end of this year, I would love to see what the difference is with their data from Invictus for IE. Because again, everyone's like, oh no, they shouldn't release the Idris, it's going to cause servers to go crazy, and it doesn't. It doesn't do that on the DGS stuff now. It's only the sort of database in the back end that is causing the most problems. Well, does free flight end? When does it actually end, chat? Also, if anybody's needing times for Dune Awakening next week, 3 o'clock in the afternoon. This is gonna be so good, chat. I'm gonna literally be on it like probably like a couple hours before, and just get ready for it. Let's have a look. '26th, 27th. Alright, so it's on the 27th. I said 29th, so I was wrong, chat. It finishes on the 27th. Preload on the 4th as well, yeah. But I don't need to worry about preload. I already have the game. Ooh. I doubt there's much of a patch difference from CBT to release. Oh, is there not any cool, like, skins for Drake? Oh, that's an idea. Does anybody have That special set up for grab. Sold out at 80 million. I really want this armor, chat. It's the white heavy Xenofret armor. This dude sells it for 80 million. Yeah, the Space Marshal one? Yeah, that's a meme. You've got to go to Pyro to find it, Kex. Yeah, but these are super rare things, Maximum. Anybody can go and buy a ship. To farm that armor is incredibly difficult in the game. That's why it's so expensive. Especially the Righteous version. The Righteous version is the bright red one. These are very, very difficult sets to find. Loot individual pieces. Be lucky. And that's a rare helmet there. Just a solid gold version. But it's like 80 million, 50 million. People are selling down, right? The Righteous helmet is 15 million. Nobody's selling the white version though. Again, you're gonna sell it as a set. Let's see if there's actually even a chest. 12 million. 11 million for the core. I might get a check. Oh, wait, shit. Sold out though. Box of 10 Ace helmets. 28 million for Ace helmets. Interesting. 8 million for an Ace helmet. Oh, that's the Wicklow armor, right? It's kind of like a digital camo. That's not bad, actually. Do some good deals with your loot, man. If it's equipped by NPCs or only found, again, it's in. I think I've already answered that. It's in armor crates in certain locations. And then obviously you gotta be really lucky it's in there, right? And that's in Pyro as well. So it's like full PvP area, it's not in a station, blah blah blah. Again, there's a lot of people though, maximum, that have like 200 million and nothing to spend that money on, so it's kind of like player inflated. It's not worth 100 million, but not everyone has it if you look at it that way. Yeah, I saw it, Pilgrim Place. Yeah. I got it. I got it here. Very good, very good. Looking forward to it. That's a good timer for me anyway. I can get some serious sleep before. And we still have spaces in the org as well. Or the guild, sorry. Well then sell them on the website, Pilgrim. Harkonnen. My guild, there's a requirement where everyone has to be bald and everyone has to be pasty white like a Harkonnen. And I've already got my role-playing. So if I go to here, right? I've already got my role-playing system for this. There we go. Harkonnen mode engaged, chat. I'm ready to go. But can you do the voice? What do you mean voice? Well, the fucking throat singing shit? That's fucking Sadakar did. All those bald grey men looking like? Yeah. Let's see if EU server is fucking scuffed. There's like a voice modular thing? What do you mean? I don't know Dune well enough. All I know is that if you're talking about the throat singing music or chanting, that's Sadakar. That is Sadakar. Oh, this one. The floating Harkonnen? You mean the Baron? Just put on the Who for that? Yeah. Alright, let's see if we randomly explode, chat. Such a good skin. Crunchyroll? I can't wait for like the next season of a few things. Also looking forward to the Demon Souls movie. Or Demon Slayer, sorry. I can, but in DCS World. I don't use it for Star Citizen. I only use it for accelerator control in Star Citizen. Oof. This is what I get for flying around in big ships for the past week. Can you feel the blade? It's not that much different, to be honest. It's more when you're not afterburning, you get the advantage there when it comes to low flying. As I've explained to people, like literally, when it comes to the speed blade and stuff, it's if somebody has a better network than you, they're gonna get an advantage over you without even using the thing. And if somebody has a better graphics card than you, they're gonna have an advantage. It's a shitty process that CIG are doing. They shouldn't be doing it full stop, but also if you go into the conversation of is it fucking winning? No. I think somebody with better hardware than you is always gonna be winning, right? It's just shitty shitty way of doing it, right? Yeah, I know, exactly. They should have sold the skins separately. That would have been so much better. Yeah, you definitely see the difference when you're using like non-afterburner, but it's so small. So small and like what you're actually able to do with it. Oh. Don't want to go this way. Yo, Voltus, thank you very much for the 48 months, Dad. 2 years support! Thank you, Dad. Thank you for that. That's a long ass time. Run out of power juice. Power. Run out of power. It's always the black transmitter that goes first. Than anything else. Blade testing? A bit, yeah. A bit. Uh-oh. A little bit. Nothing much, though. Yeah, again, it's only when you don't afterburner will you notice the difference. Will the turning blade also make low flying? No, because you lose speed with the maneuvering blade is the worst. because you lose speed, and speed is turn in this game. But again, we won't see the full system until like down the line. Like when we get the atmosphere stuff, all that jazz. That's why like I'm learning to do hard banks now instead of just like floating it around. Or was an add-on? So. Much respect for those who can do low flying. Again, anyone can do it. You just need to put a lot of practice in, just like PvP and all things. Oh. Oh, that was close. That's because the fucking TVI is difficult to read right now. Yeah, I would definitely say the moment the blade is only good when you let go of the afterburner for this sort of stuff. It actually causes a little bit more too much oversteer. But not bad actually. I'll be very interested to see what everyone says when we get the next patch. Sunday Airwolf? Yeah. Not sure I would win in a Name This Tune contest. I'm big into my 80s, like, cartoons and all the shows. For left stick, do you use left twist for up and down? I do, yeah. So, pitch, roll, pedals is yaw, so left and right, forward, backwards, up, down, and then this controls the accelerator if I'm doing any big ship kind of flying. So you can actually lower out the how much thrust you can actually achieve on it. And a lot of people don't actually know that. I don't, see what's, for example here, right? I'll go into couple. And this is a prime example of it, right? So you see there, I'm literally at 0. If I de-accelerate now on my HOTAS, see how I'm falling at the sky, even in couple mode? And the nose is gonna go down. See that? Because what I've done is I've limited the amount of thrust my engines can actually output. So as I push it up, there we go, back to 0. If I lower it down, there we go, right? So you can actually manipulate how much thrust your engines output. Now you don't really need to do that on big ships, small ships, but big ships is kind of good for like when you're coming into land or dock a big ship. You can lower down the thrust and it just means that it's got much more silkier movement. So you don't have to like restrict your SEM speed and stuff. You just lower the output and it gives you a little bit more control on how to do things. But again, you don't need that for fighting. I mean, you could if you wanted to do some silky ass landing and stuff, but it's not that much of a requirement right now. I'm kind of hoping that in the future CIG will let us even split the throttles, but I doubt it. I doubt they'll go to that extreme. Hi, welcome, Maxim. Again, I like once CIG fixes the missions, we're gonna be doing Crime 5 low flying again as a group. Get a couple of low flyers out, Crime 5. Anyone comes to attack us, we kill them, get back to the low flying, or go to prison. Looking forward to it, but especially with Pyro 4. Pyro 4 is such a good place to fly. Actually has a hangar open. When I change camera to third person, my ship accelerates. Maybe same keybind for full speed? I don't know. Shouldn't be. Shouldn't be that way.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete.
I have 2 sticks on a throttle since I play DS. So do I, dude, as well, Zeke. I can't use... I use my left stick as a collective when I'm playing helicopter, but I'll use throttle like if I'm doing F-18 or something like that. So I do have unique bindings. Maybe something's just overwriting. You just have to go through and see if anything's doubled up, or what could be is when it goes to third person, it's locking up a peripheral some way. That's the only things I can think of why it would actually happen, but most likely I think it'll be a keybind. Even as something simple where it's just doing a keybind onto a mouse sort of setup. Again, just spitballing ideas. Alright. We are well stacked up, chat. So we're up to nearly 2,600. I kind of feel like what I'm going to do is get 2,500 of the MGs and then get 2,500 of the councils. But we'll see, because obviously Thursday or Friday is Elden Ring. And then next week, starting on Thursday, is Dune Awakening. And all that good stuff. I'm going to have to maybe set up this camera. Is the camera dark here, chat, or is it just my monitor? No, it looks alright. I think it's like doing auto shit. It's darker, yeah. Give me a sec. I think maybe the auto lighting is on. Alright, there we go, chat. Really orange. Maybe like, no, wait, that's really...
KDLW ストリーマー
Why is it so bad? Thank you for the 5 months, dude. Why is it so, like, low level? I wonder if this is it. That's so weird. Now it's like super red. Let me try exposure. Oh, jeez. Maybe like 1500? Yeah. Maybe it's the auto exposure. We're doing 60, we need 120. Maybe 1200? Is that a bit better? That looks good, yeah. 1200 looks good. I guess it's the auto exposure, it's just derping out. Now I wonder if the other one has auto exposure. Alright, cheers, chat. Again, thank you, Voltus, for the 48 months. Maximum with the 5. Appreciate that, guys. Alright. I'm gonna go and get some dinner, chat. I'm hungry. Is it a little bit, like, flickering, though? Ginger problems? Yeah. Let me find somebody to raid to. Who are we raiding today? I don't know. Let's have a little delve into seeing who's online. Also, I definitely feel we're gonna have to bring out some mead for the sumathon, chat. We got 4 wonderful bottles down here. I should really start consuming. What's the numpty up to? Alright, let me send you over to the numpty. Hopefully we're going to be playing Masai at the weekend. She was in the channel hanging out. Go and send all the love. She's going to be on Netflix. She's a big support to the channel. So send all the love over there, please, guys. Another scamathon! Yeah, it helps the bills. It helps the bills. Alright, guys. Thank you so much for the support today. Go and send the support over to Sai. Drop a follow with her. We'll be playing, hopefully with her, Elden Ring Night Rain at the weekend, along with Noodle. And yeah. I'm back tomorrow. I'm off on Wednesday. I'm back on Thursday, Friday, subathon, all that good shit and stuff. So yeah, thank you, guys. Thank you. Take care. Have a good night. Sideways, Meeper, Thundercat, Marcus. Thank you, guys. Great. Appreciate you. Thank you, guys. Have a good night. Take care. Drop all the follows when we go over as well, guys. Spam the channel. You know what to do.